All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody. We're just going to jump right in. Good morning. All right, good morning. Thanks for your patience here. Welcome to the show, Early Birds. We got DDV today. Update day. We got some drops. Should be fun. Should be fun. Wreck-It Ralph entering the valley. Happy Wednesday. I see chat already stretching out. We like that. That's what we like to see. All right. Jen first in the chat today. Good morning. What up, Brielle Basor? What up, Ham Labs? Welcome to the broadcast, Nembo Tavi. What up, Amari Code, Kenzie Chronic. Woolly Socks is in the house. Welcome to the broadcast. Aelith Zana. Good morning. Welcome back in here, DDVers. Lyra's Galaxy. Good morning. Good wrecking day. I like that. What up, Maheret? What up, JBU? What up, Chic Chic? Getting yourself a couple weeds for a little morning session. I see you over there. What up, Duel Master? What up, Lights? Prof Unknown, LPK. Good morning, Ending Croissant. Nixer. What up, Fernelli? Welcome in here, Majinx. VCat and Altanor. Good morning, Red Museum. Strayheart. Bree Cheesy. Lights Come On's in the house. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see y'all. Tariel Panka, good morning. Lazy Stoneheart, good morning. Gwen, good morning. Welcome in here, Yoster. Yeah, I'm glad you get a chance to pop in. I'm happy to be hosting drops for y'all today. Drops start at 9 a.m. Happy to be hosting drops for y'all over on Twitch here today. They start at 9 a.m. Update doesn't start until 9 a.m. So you got a little bit of time, Nicolas Cage. I don't know why I said Nicolas Cage. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. Maybe that was your intention, but Nicholas. I'm just straight name dropping people on YouTube chat. My bad. Nicholas. Yeah. Updates 9 a.m. So y'all got about 40 minutes. You got about 40 minutes till the update. It's always around 9 a.m. and sometimes there's a little bit of lag for depending on what console you're on. So I've noticed in the past Xbox can be a little bit delayed. Yeah, just a little bit of time here. We got a little bit of time to kill. You got me addicted to this game and Fantasy Life both. Fantasy Life's a good game. Do you have to find the campaign and accept it first? If you already have linked accounts on the DDV website, you should be good. You should be good. Yeah, generally speaking, if you link once, you don't have to worry about linking again. And you should be ready to lock in for drops at 9 a.m. So you should be good from all the previous drops. Now, you know, sometimes it gets a little buggy. And, you know, we'll cover that as the stream goes forward, but...
Finally, Ralph escaped.
Yeah, we got drops today.
Purgatory
I didn't...
joins us in the valley. Can't wait to see what nonsense he and Vanellope get up to.
Yeah, did you hear how she pronounced Vanellope? Vanellope? Sounded like she called her a loaf. Vanellope? That's a new dessert. That's a new dessert. Yeah, you should be good. You should be good with the previous campaign. And yeah, drops. I didn't talk about it because I didn't want to be the one to spill the beans. But I think that this campaign's actually been displayed on their website for a while. But I didn't want to say anything about it. So I just rode into today without mentioning drops because I wasn't sure if I was allowed to talk about it. I don't know, man. I'm not playing that game again, so... Thank you so much, Tofu Nugget, for 42. Coming in here with the first sub of the day today. Thanks. Thanks for supporting my journey. Also, off stream, Anonymous picked up the Snoopy rocket ship ceramic mug off of the throne. And I just wanted to shout that out. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. That was very sweet of you. I forgot that was even on the throne. After my other rocket ship mug got destroyed, the mod squad put it on the throne. I forgot about them. I love it. It's just rough to cope with. Yo, Fantasy, thank you for 38. H-Day Love 2's in the chat. That's a follower. That's a follower emote. Yo, don't mess with this. Leave that alone. Stop being a butthead. Freaking cat, dude. She's on something right now. She woke me up like 7 times last night. She's being a punk. Maybe 7's exaggerating. I think I need the Forgotten mission with Godmother done. You do. So we could talk about that here this morning. Actually, let's go over the patch notes. Let's go over the patch notes. And we're gonna talk about all the stuff that we're going to be getting into today and the update. Let's go ahead and do that. And yes, the requirement to get settled into the update is having the Forgotten unlocked and having Peter Pan unlocked. Those are the 2 requirements. And you have to have Peter Pan's final quest done, which is how you unlock him. So pretty cool. Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. It's only those 2 things I believe are the requirement. Dutchy Iris coming in with the 9. Thank you, Dutchy. Thank you, man. Yeah, in order to start the quest to unlock Ralph. So yeah, we're gonna go over it right now. Let's go ahead and jump over. We'll start talking about patch notes since we got some time to kill. Thank you. Give me just a second here. I was wondering I'm like, where's this voice coming from? It was my game. I'm like, there's one extra sound in the background that's clouding my ears. It was my game. My game was on like a very tiny volume, and I could hear the trailer from the game playing. I'm like, where's this coming from? I'm going crazy. I'm hearing whispers in my mind. Where's this coming from? Yo, thank you, Dutchy Iris, for the 9 months. Thank you, Fantasy, for 38. Appreciate the support coming in this morning. All aboard. We got a little hype train here this morning. So, we do have an update today. The Pixel Perfect update. Instead of pulling it on the screen, I'm just going to go ahead and do some reading. I usually pull it up on the screen. I'm just going to go ahead and just do some reading. So, perk up your ears. And if you guys want to follow along with me, here's a link right here. And I'll link it in this chat as well. So if you want to follow along with me, you can do so. Otherwise, I'll just do some reading today. I'm not going to pull it up on the screen. I know some of y'all are visual listeners, but yo, good morning, Vanessa Quick. What up, Happy Kylie? Yo, Caffeinated Nerdy Geek hitting us with a first time subscription, a tier 1er. Thank you very much. Holy heck, get around to loving the chat. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Welcome to the show today. So here's our patch notes from July 27th. So this is just a day or two ago. They said, hey, Valley villagers, we're thrilled to have shared the first look at the Pixel Perfect free update in our latest developer update video. So we didn't watch that, but they did go through what this update's going to entail and some of the exciting things coming. And we usually try to watch some of the trailers and videos. We might have some time to watch the developer update. I think it's only like 10 minutes long. So in Pixel Perfect, you'll once again team up with the Forgotten, this time to fix an old arcade machine and bring Ralph from Disney's Wreck-It Ralph to your valley. You'll also be able to become best friends with your villagers, upgrade your decorating skills with all new features and highly requested improvements, and much more. So I'll give you guys the cliff notes. All right, because I do have like a nice little cliff notes here of all the stuff that they're kind of going to be locking in. So this is what you're really waiting for. So we'll start from the top, but there's some cool stuff going on. The first one that I want to mention is this best friend stuff. So now when you get level 10 with a villager, instead of it just being like the end of the journey, you become best friends with them, and it's like a power up of some kind. So they're kind of bringing some of that Animal Crossing energy into the game, which is very interesting, right? Like now you can reach best friend status. I wonder if we're going to start getting photos next too, right? Like I wonder if we're going to start getting some photos soon as well, which is pretty interesting. Salutes to the hype train this morning, sailing off into the sunset, all aboard. All right, so that's pretty cool, and I'm curious to see what's going on with the best friend stuff, right? I think that's real interesting. So that being said, to kick off the events of Pixel Perfect, you'll need to have unlocked the Forgotten and Peter Pan to complete the quest, The Music on the Wall. So this is what y'all were talking about over on YouTube chat. Yes, you do actually have to have a level of progress in the game to get access to Ralph. He's not going to just be a realm door. For some of you, this is disappointing because if you don't keep up with the game, there's a good chance you probably have not done the Forgotten questline. And if you don't keep up with the game, there's an even better chance, or maybe an equal chance, that you haven't really interacted with Peter Pan, because he's an optional character that you interact with through the story of the game. So I'm pretty sure Peter Pan's a part of the Forgotten story of some extent. So like, I think if you've done Forgotten, you've probably interacted with Peter Pan. I could be wrong about that, but regardless, this is a little disappointing for some of you, because again, you are going to have to play through all of the Forgotten story from chapter 1 if you want to interact with this update fully. Now, there's going to be some features of this update that you can interact with right out the gate. The new star path, the new features, the new decoration stuff, the best friend system. However, if you want to interact with Ralph and start this new storyline that has to do with these old arcade machines that are glitching out and appearing all over the valley, you are going to need to get through the Forgotten story, which is basically chapter 1 of the game. If you haven't done that stuff, I believe it's all has to do with the fairy godmother. I think that's really where that story starts to kick off. And that's the best tip I can give you off the top of my head for now, is you need to be interacting with fairy godmother. I think she is kind of the leader of that whole quest line. Eventually, she kind of becomes the main quest giver, and that's how you kind of pursue that quest line with the Forgotten. So just a heads up on that. If you haven't done fairy godmother stuff, if you haven't gotten that far in the game, you are going to have to put some work in order to access this update. And then again, you need to have brought Peter Pan to the valley, and more specifically, you have to do the final quest of the Peter Pan journey, which was called The Music on the Wall, which again is the final quest you do with Peter Pan in order to bring him to the valley. So to reiterate this, there are two main requirements in order to do this quest. You are going to have the Forgotten walking around your valley as a separate character, and you're going to have Peter Pan walking around your valley as a separate character. So if you're not sure how far into the game you are, if you're not sure if you have access to this new quest line, if you're kind of thinking to yourself, I don't know how far I am with the Forgotten, how far am I with the Peter Pan? Well, the best way to know if you're ready for this is those two things. Is Peter Pan a character walking around your island like a regular dude that you can interact with? Because I don't think that you can finish the Music on the Wall quest without those two things being the same. And then the same thing with the Forgotten. Once you finish the Forgotten quest line, he becomes a part of your valley. Spoilers, they become a part of your valley. So that's like the best way to gauge if you're going to have access to the new quest line right away. Is the Forgotten walking around your island? Is Peter Pan walking around your island? All right. So questions are welcome. And I'm sure we're going to be talking about this as the stream progresses. But I wanted to address that for those that are maybe only so much in the know of this game. And maybe you might be struggling to figure out if you can access Ralph. All right. So to go forward, join the Forgotten as you investigate a glitchy arcade machine near the Dream Castle. This glitchy relic will make a few more apparitions before ending up in Vanellope's home. So you're going to be joining the Forgotten. You're going to be investigating glitchy arcade machines. Eventually it's going to end up in Vanellope's home. And from that point, the quest is going to kick off. And yeah, Peter Pan is Skull Rock quest line. You got that right, Elf. Also, good morning, actual MVP and Process Blackthorn. Good to see you back in here, Blackthorn. I hope you're feeling good today. Good morning, Renee. Johnny Walker, again, good morning as well. And thank you, Gemini Panda at the buzzer with the 43-month resub. Thank you again for the hype train this morning. From there, you're going to search your valley for pies, root beer, and bricks that you'll need to repair the arcade and set up a beacon to free Ralph. So they're leaning right into the movie. Once set up in your valley, you're going to be helping Ralph conduct a bad Anon meeting, reconnect with Vanellope, and make some new friends, wreck a little mayhem, then fix it to unlock some awesome rewards. Basically, to translate that, once Ralph hits the valley, his quest line is going to involve some pretty cool little references to the movie, and it'll be sick. So I think Ralph's storyline is going to be pretty fun. Next up, they said, get ready to power up with the Pop City Star Path. Pop City Star Path. That's what we're going to be working on today. Transform your valley and put together a show for the stars with new luminous stage pieces and concert attires. Meet a new lovable feline companion, the Paw Effect partner for this new Star Path, as well as two new outfits inspired by Mary and Berlioz from Disney's Aristocats, which I wasn't thinking I would be hearing anything about Aristocats anytime soon. So very interesting. Very interesting. So, all right. From there, so to translate that, new Star Path. Pretty cool. Sounds pretty good. Pop City Star Path. Next up, we have this update will also be bringing back the Summer Sizzle event from August 5th to August 18th. And if you remember what the Summer Sizzle event was, it was the one with the marshmallows and the s'mores. And they have like daily quests. They did this last year. So s'mores and marshmallows, and this is not until August 5th. So that's a little bit down the road, all right? But they are talking about some of the events we're going to be getting this summer. And then also this fall. Why is that? Well, the Disney Parks event is coming back. Pixel Perfect will also be featuring a brand new Parks Floating Festival, arriving to the Valley from August 19th to September 8th. So this is even further down the road. You're going to be able to enter and explore a thematic floating island inspired by the best of Disney parks. So they've done this stuff before. All right. They've done some Disney park stuff before, more than once. And they're going to go back into that later. So you have something to look forward to early August, and you have something else to look forward to late August, early September. Just so to help you all keep up. The past two things, we're just talking about a little mini event in early August and then a little mini event in early September. All right. Meanwhile, you have the star path that will go probably all the way up until the next update, as they always do. So just to kind of reiterate that for y'all who are listening in. Then from September 16th to September 29th, so here's our third event as we go into the end of September, which is pretty awesome. They're doing the Memory Mania event, which will return with new quests for you to complete alongside Joy from Disney's Inside Out. Help spot the differences in memories, unlock a new companion. So that's now 3 events that they've locked into as we go into the end of summer and into fall. All right, so pretty cool. And again, that's early August, late August, early September, and then late September. So lots of fun little stuff for y'all to keep up. All right, keep up on. From there, they mention the premium shop getting an update, and we'll look at that in the game. They also mentioned that we're getting a new premium shop bundle called Environmental Effects. So again, we'll look at that in game. There is a back to school spirit. Get in the back to school spirit with a new village schoolhouse skin, which is cute. Let's see here, yada yada. I'm skipping the premium shop stuff for now. You also want to keep an eye out on Scrooge's McDuck store for brand new weekly items such as a pink leopard tank top, Dreamlight varsity jacket, artist overall. So they added new items to Scrooge, as I think they always do at this point with every update, and so on and so forth. From there, I think that covers all of the major changes, but there are a couple things that we have yet to talk about. There's still a couple things we have yet to talk about. Welcome in here, Lionheart. All right, so that was a lot. Let's pause for a second. That was a lot. So Ralph is entering the valley, and you are going to need the Forgotten in Peter Pan to access this new quest. But don't worry, if you don't have that, you have plenty of time to grind. And while you're grinding, you can interact with the new star path. You can also dive into all of the fun little events that are going to be occurring starting August 5th. So now August 5th is Fields of Mystria, Summer Sizzler event, and Pocopia. Will they stop? Can they choose a different day? Will they cut it out? So we got a lot going on. All right. So some events, some star path, some fun stuff going on. But I mentioned best friends. All right, let's go ahead and go back to that. Friendships, general improvements. We've revamped and improved how you engage with your Valley pals. You'll now be able to use training manuals to change any villager's role at any level. I guess it was before they had to be at a certain level. They're also going to be revisiting crafting recipes to facilitate making manuals. So I guess they're going to be revamping how manuals work, maybe even making them more accessible. From there, you'll also be able to select multiple individual items from your inventory to gift at once. So now when you click on a villager to gift them for the day, you can gift multiple items at once. You could just be like 3 at a time. Yep, just be done with them. Gift them 3 things, move on, go to the next character. Kind of making your dailies go a little faster, kind of making the Star Path stuff a little bit smoother, because there's usually gifting requirements on there. So that's a nice little quality of life adjustment. Again, they usually do a good job with these quality of life adjustments. I will always give this game credit, and this development team, they know how to lock in for quality of life. Last but not least, speaking of gifts, you'll now be able to re-roll each favorite gift once per day. So now you can re-roll the favorite gift once per day to get something a little easier, and kind of hope, like, all right, listen, I do not want to cook this food. I do not have this recipe. I don't have the items. Just give me anything else. Re-roll, you get a gem. Beautiful, right? Like, so very nice. Once a day, you're able to re-roll the favorite gifts for the day, which again is so accessible. That just gives you a little extra nudge to say, all right, before I wouldn't interact with that favorite gift because I just didn't want to go farm it. Re-roll it. Maybe it's something you already have in your inventory, right? And you can just move on. So pretty sick. Lionheart, I'm going to jump into the chat. They said, is it safe? Would y'all say to finish the main valley before doing the DLCs? I would. Now, maybe not every single realm door if you're not up to that challenge, but I would 100% finish the Forgotten storyline and chapter 1 of the game before going to the DLCs. I think that would be super safe and be a lot of fun, and you would also really get to enjoy and get your money's worth out of this game. Even going as far as doing all the realm doors would be great, because again, you're ensuring you're getting your money's worth out of this game. And I think that this game is always throwing content at you, and once you start buying the DLCs, it's real easy to get kind of caught up and kind of get lost in the sauce. So I think that if you haven't really picked up the DLCs yet, maybe hold off and continue enjoying the base game for now. And I think you'll be okay. Yeah, that happened to me too, Aelith. I think I was gonna have to reconnect as well. Yeah, I also got logged out of the drop stuff. I noticed that this morning. I clicked on it and it was like, you need to be logged in again. So I had to log back into my Twitch. I'm doing it right now. So everyone's going to want to check that link just in case stuff is like busted. Everyone might want to check that link, to be fair. And then I use my cloud save account is how I log in, because I'm on Switch. So I have to use my cloud save account. There's not a Switch option. All right, I'm linked up again. Not sure why that happened. That's pretty weird. You had to log in as well, so we might have to let everyone know that. We might have to let people know to start logging in again. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for the gifted to Aelith Zana. I really appreciate you, homie. And thank you, Ham Labs, for the gifted to Reading Brooks. And over on YouTube, Actual MVP does have a different perspective. He says, the DLCs are worth it from the start because the features that the DLCs add, is what I'm implying from their message, are worthy of your time. So there's a different perspective for you, just to kind of make sure we're getting all those perspectives. They're saying, well, if you have the DLCs already purchased, why not start picking at them now? Maybe give yourself a little bit of a breather from the base content, go do a little bit of back and forth. So there's a different perspective for you. Yeah, the ancient vacuums are so helpful. Yeah. Thank you, MVP, for joining in. So let's get back to the friendship stuff. So a lot of quality of life. Now gifting friendship stuff is a lot smoother. You can click multiple individual items from your inventory, but there's more. New friendship perks are coming in with this update. They said, we've also updated the perks that come with leveling up your friendships. Level 7 friends will now also be able to assist you in gathering items. You will now be able to pick one item related to your friend's base roles from any unlocked biome and request that they collect more for you. The following day, you'll be able to claim your item bundles from your friend. This is literally Hello Kitty's system. Boom. They're learning. This is Hello Kitty. You know how in Hello Kitty, you could go to a person, you could say, yo, go collect me some sticks, and you come back the next day and they got like 30 sticks? That's what this is. So once your villager is level 7, you can go up to him and say, hey, go collect me gems all day. Tomorrow you have 5 gems and you didn't have to go farm it yourself. They are learning. That's such a good idea, dude. That is such a good idea. Wow, I'm actually really impressed by that. I'm really impressed by that, because as somebody who plays this game really casually, this is the perfect addition for a guy like me. This way I can still farm items and I don't feel pressured to log in and do the farming myself every single day. From there, they said there are no limits to how many friends you can have request help from. So they said the more friends you have at level 7, the more characters you can have requesting items. There's no limit. So now you're being rewarded for grinding your characters up to level 7 or higher. So all of you who always make a point to grind all of your characters to max level, you have now just got the ultimate reward for your sacrifice. So there you go. Here it is. Friends will remain available in the valley while they're out searching for items, so this isn't going to affect how they interact with you. You'll now also be able to use your map to fast travel to any of your level 10 friends. Oh my god. So if they're level 10, you can fast travel directly to them. Wow, dude, again, you're being rewarded if you got them to level 10, dude. Dude, that's crazy rewards, dude. All right, let's keep going. There's more. Best friends. As of Pixel Perfect, this new update, you'll be able to be best friends with your valley's villagers. Once a villager reaches level 10 friendship, their star icon will be replaced with a gold heart progress bar. This progress bar for all villagers will reset daily and can only be filled once a day. Pause. So once you get a villager to level 10, you're going to get a daily bar that you can fill up with your villager. Okay, let's keep going. Once the new gold heart progress bar is filled, you'll be able to hang out with your best friend and get limited time perks. Let's continue. You and your best friend will have a best friend glow that will last a limited time and will unlock max level roll bonuses for all rolls. Wait, what? So are they saying that once you have a level 10 villager and you fill up their heart bar for the day, they are now giving you bonuses from every activity, not just the one that you chose for them? Can you guys please follow up that this is what this means? Like, so they're saying that once you get a villager to level 10 and you fill up this little heart bar, that villager is no longer just a mining companion or just a fishing companion, and for a limited time, they are every companion. They are every role. They are Goku. They are Super Saiyan, and they're giving you bonuses for mining. They're giving you bonuses for farming. They're giving you bonuses for everything you do for this temporary, instead of just having like the one role. That's what this is, the reward for having a level 10 villager. If you fill up their bar, they become super charged. Okay, like that's actually insane, because then you don't have to constantly switch companions and you can just pick one companion to roll with for the day. Right. No more searching for gardeners. Sprinting will now affect your best friend glow duration, but not your stamina. Best friend hangouts can only be had once per day per villager. So this is all temporary. So you grab a villager, you fill up their heart to max, and then you have a temporary buff that slowly drains as you sprint. And then once you tap out that best friend energy for Vanellope that day, then you go over to Mickey, and then you grab Mickey and you do the same thing. Then you grab another one. It's like the horse's boost. This is real interesting. They're kind of doing a lot here. Yeah, anybody agree? Like they're kind of doing a lot here. Like this is a lot. This is very interesting. This is a lot in a good way. All right. They're also adding a bunch of new crafting recipes that are biome specific. I'll let you all discover those for yourself, but it's going to be like furniture pieces that are themed off of biomes in the game. There's an edit mode quick save to help reduce chances of lost decoration progress. You'll now be able to click a quick save button while you're in the middle of decorating so you never lose your decoration progress. They're adding Storybook Vale floating islands that you can purchase. They're improving dream snaps. They're some miscellaneous effects. So everything else you guys can discover on your own. But the last thing I haven't mentioned is Olaf. Olaf's Grand Exhibition, aka the museum, just got 2 new rooms centered on the Sunlit Plateau and the Frosted Heights. What an update. So let's recap for those just tuning in. Ralph's whole quest line, including a quest line that is just that involves the Forgotten and Peter Pan, and then bringing Ralph to the Valley. We got a bunch of content coming out and events happening over the next 2-3 months. We have a new Star Path, a new best friend system, two new rooms to the museum, and just much more. This is going to be a pretty big update. I have one more thing I wanted to read here. There's going to be a new clear biome feature in furniture mode, where you can like, it makes me wonder if it's like the Resetti feature. I wonder if it's like Resetti, where you can like wipe a biome clean without having to pick it all up. Something like that. Sounds real interesting. Not sure what's going on with the clear biome. They said they were canceling it. Yeah, but there's an update. It says, update. We're happy to confirm that Nintendo versions of tomorrow's Pixel Perfect update will not contain the clear biome feature, but I guess the rest of them will. I don't know. However, the feature will still be present in Apple versions of the game. Oh, I see. So no, you're right. They took it out for now, and it's only in the Apple version of the game. No, I guess it's nowhere. Never mind. I get, this is a confusing way that they worded this. So yes, you are correct. The clear biome feature is not in the game for anybody right now, and they're working on fixing it. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Who cares? Okay, I get it. It'll leave Apple soon. Yeah. It was weirdly worded. We got it. Cool. So there it is. Big update. Pretty chunky. We got 11 minutes until we can update our game. They keep saying yes and no. Yeah, it was a little confusingly worded, but yeah, pretty big update. What up, Blood Raven? For those just tuning in, drops start with the update. So drops should be starting at 9. You might have to like refresh or reconnect your account. So you can do that right now while you wait. And the drop is going to be a Wreck-It Ralph bed. And it's just a pile of bricks because that sounds like the most comfortable thing ever. Yeah, drops start at 9 a.m. as well, right alongside the update. Right alongside the update. Yo, thank you, Enchanted Ascari, for 30 months. What up, legend? I'm excited for the bear companion. It looks like a Coda from Brother Bear. I mean, the bed of nails is comfy if you don't move. Yeah. A bed of bricks. All right, thank you for the knowledge, everyone, and thanks for joining us for helping us express all the update stuff. So pretty big update. And for those of you that are more visual, maybe more visual learners, let's go ahead and let's jump over here and let's watch the developer update since we got some time to kill. It's only 5 minutes long. So for anybody who did miss that stuff, let's watch this.
Hey Valley Villagers, our next free update arrives on July 29th, bringing with it a long-awaited villager, a star-studded new star path, a brand new event, and even more quality of life improvements. So let's drop in on all that's arriving in Pixel Perfect.
She's got way more flavor than I do. I gotta give it to her. But I mean, it's a recording versus live. Give me a recording and I'll give you some flavor, all right? But let me give her some street cred, right?
It looks like a troublesome arcade machine has appeared in the plaza, and it's throwing out, is that bricks? Collect them and track down the runaway machine with the help of Vanellope from Disney's Wreck-It Ralph to fix it. After feeding the machine, out pops Ralph from Disney's Wreck-It Ralph, but something isn't quite right with him. It looks like he might be bugged. Find a way to respawn Ralph, reunite him with Vanellope, and officially welcome him into the valley. Continue wrecking some chaos in the valley by progressing through Ralph's friendship quest, and you'll be able to unlock gamer rewards such as a new arcade machine and a Fix-It Felix inspired outfit, perfect for...
Why does Ralph look like he could be my cousin?
wearing during all your hard work of always having to fix everything around the valley. This update also invites you to power up with an all-new star path, Pop City. Transform your valley into a glowing slice of city life with new furniture items, and put together a valley show for the stars with new luminous stage pieces and concert attires. This star path also introduces a new lovable feline companion, perfect for accompanying you through your cityscape adventuring. And you'll even be able to match your new furry friend with new Poffic outfits inspired by Marie and Berlioz from Disney's Aristocats. Give your valley a splash of color with vibrant new looks for the Plaza, Dream Castle,
It's a lot of
Daisy's
color.
Boutique, Chez Remy's, Scrooge Store, and Valley Visit Station arriving to the premium
That's
shop
a lot
this
of color.
update. Alongside this new bundle arrives a new type of item to the premium shop, the Meteor Shower Sky. Fill the night skies with cosmic showers, perfect for late night star watching or adding an extra radiant touch to your dreams.
Wait, what? So what is this? What is this? An ability? How do you activate this? I want stars dropping in my sky. Wait, what? How do you activate this? This sounds sick.
Station arriving to the premium shop this update. Alongside this new bundle arrives a new type of item to the premium shop, the Meteor Shower Sky.
This reminds me of Pocket Camp. So now the premium shop's offering items that change like the sky. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's like the fastest way to make me spend money on something. Like in Pocket Camp, as soon as they released the snowy sky, I was like, take my credit card.
Fill the night skies with cosmic showers, perfect for late night star watching or adding an extra radiant touch to your dream snaps. Get into the back to school spirit with a new village school house skin, along with a matching schoolyard building kit. And meet the charming scholar owl companion and sweep away your worries
Okay, that
alongside your
companion's
new
cute.
iconic Fantasia broom companion.
Oh,
As of
dude,
this
I want
update, building
Fantasia
kits from the
Broom.
premium store
What?
now arrive alongside their own
What, dude? The Fantasia Broom as a companion? That's sick, dude. That's sick. What?
companion. As of this update, building kits from the premium store now arrive alongside their own presets, allowing you more flexibility in how you wish to use these items. After last year's sweeping success, the Summer Sizzle event is back and better than ever. From July 29th to August 11th, collect marshmallows, share s'mores with your friends, and complete daily quests around the valley to unlock brand new rewards, the first ever dock building kit. The excitement continues in the all-new Parks Floating Festival event, arriving to the valley from August 19th to September 8th. Enter and explore the thematic floating island inspired by the best of Disney parks to complete weekly puzzles and earn magical rewards. The Memory Mania event will also be making a return to the valley from
Lives.
September 16th to September 29th with new quests for you to complete alongside Joy from Disney and Pixar's Inside Out. Help spot the differences in memories and you'll be able to unlock yourself a brand new companion. Alongside these engaging events comes some equally exciting quality of life improvements. Starting things off, we've made some changes to character friendship leveling. Now, by reaching max
What up,
level
Grub?
with a villager, you'll unlock extra best friend benefits such as allowing you to fast travel to them on the map. Once a day, by spending time with them, you'll also be able to earn a limited time best friend glow. This glow unlocks special traits such as increased sprint durations and receiving max level profession bonuses for all professions while together. While we're on the topic of friends, giving gifts has never been easier as of this update, with the addition of being able to gift multiple items at once to villagers. Additionally, once a day, you'll be able to re-roll each villager's favorite item of the day, allowing you to maximize your friendship levels with ease. This update will also introduce 3 brand new floating islands for owners of the Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion. Each island will be themed after biomes found within the expansion, such as the Bind, Mythopia, and Ever After.
That's cool. I like
We can't wait
Mythopia
to
a
see
lot.
how you decorate these new spaces. We're not done yet. The Meadow will be receiving new crafting recipes for all players, offering a stunning array of new Fae-inspired whimsical furniture pieces. Finally, Olaf's Grand Exhibition will be opening 2 brand new rooms for you to complete, centered on the Sunlit Plateau and the Frosted Heights, both arriving with their own special rewards for completion. While Ralph is just around the corner, we're happy to announce
What's up,
that our
Gamerbug?
Disney Dreamlight Valley team will be hosting a panel live from D23, the ultimate fan event. Join us on August 14th live on our YouTube channel, where we'll be unveiling the rest of the 2026 roadmap alongside some additional surprises. And if you're attending the show, we'd love to get the chance to meet you, so hope to see some of you there. Follow our socials for more details. With that, we've reached the end of this developer update. Pixel Perfect releases on July 29th, and we can't wait for you to experience everything it has to offer. We'll see you in the valley.
See you in the valley. Cute. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. There you guys go for the more visual learners. Now you got some visual to go with it. I still don't know how to get the museum. Something to do with Olaf. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I just so happen to have access to the museum. I think it No, I didn't unlock the museum yet. I visited somebody else's museum, I think, while visiting their valley. I don't even know if I have it unlocked. I'm not even sure. Yeah, you did. Yeah. So I don't even know if I have it unlocked. You got to level up Olaf. Yeah, it's from Olaf. That's what I thought. So there is actually one more thing for us to talk about. Aelith reminded me. So, and this is cool. Let's talk about this for just a second here. So, if y'all didn't hear, I'm actually going to grab this video right here. Hold on. So if you didn't get enough of that fly chica, you're about to get a little bit more of her.
Announced that we've partnered with the Nature Conservancy of Canada.
Wait, is this supposed to be a video? All right, sick, dude. I like this style.
Hey Valley Villagers, today we're very excited to announce that we've partnered with the Nature
she's got such a smug look too. She's like such an OG. She looked like she's ready to start jamming out to gin and juice. She's like yeah, dude. What the heck is going on here? All right. Let's listen to this though. So this is a companion charity type thing they're doing. It's pretty cool. It's this bear. Let's listen.
Hey Valley Villagers, today we're very excited to announce that we've partnered with the Nature Conservancy of Canada.
She said berry. Wow, punk.
To raise awareness surrounding the need to help protect important habitats for
I didn't mean that.
species like the grizzly bear. As extreme weather, accelerated land developments, and other pressures on nature continue to increase, conserving enough high-quality, connected, inhabitable land is more important than ever. These types of habitats help bears and other wildlife move, find food, and thrive. Arriving on July 29th to Disney Dreamlight Valley is a special purchasable grizzly bear cub companion bundled with 800 moonstones.
Dude, here, let me see if I can find a picture of the bear. Hold on. Bear companion Dreamlight Valley. Let me see if I can find this actual video on YouTube. Because like it was a joke for a minute, but now I'm realizing like you guys probably want to see the bear. You probably want to see it. Like all right, here it is.
Gameloft will be donating all its proceeds from this companion to support the conservation of those important landscapes for species like the grizzly bear. This adorable bear cub companion will be available until September 23rd, so be sure to adopt a cub of your own and share with us the lovely habitat you've created for them in your valley. We can't wait to see what you come up with, and we hope to see you and your new friend in the valley.
So I think basically this is going to be in the premium shop, and all of the money is going to go to a Canada Nature Conservancy thing. So there you go. So this is I believe Gameloft might be Canadian based. I thought they were French based, but they might be French Canadian based. That's just an assumption, and whatever, it doesn't matter. Either way, that might be why they're doing this. They might be a part of the Canadian ecosystem and they want to support where they're based out of. But that might just be an assumption on my part. So just throwing that out there. Either way, pretty nice, pretty cool that they're doing that. So you can buy it off the premium shop, I think, and then all the money's gonna go to all the money's gonna go to supporting this cause. Yeah, pretty cool, right? So I think with your moonstones. Gameloft SE is a French video game company based in Paris. Okay, so I was correct. Thank you, MS Word. I had 100% was sure that they were based out of Paris. Like, that's what I thought. I just wanted to I wasn't sure. I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was French Canadian, you know, instead of just French. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. They have a Quebec studio. Oh, but they do have a studio over in Canada now. Ah, maybe that's like a newer thing. Maybe so they have more than one studio. That's real cool. Cool. So I had a feeling. So I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about too much, but so Gameloft reached out to me, and through this interaction, I've found out that they were somehow connected to Canada. And that's why I said that, because I was like, from my knowledge, like they got something going on in Canada, because like I interacted with them in a way that told me this information, you know? I don't know if I should say anything yet, though. Sorry, y'all are gonna have to wait for what we're talking about there, but are drops active? They should be active at 9 a.m. You might have to refresh. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can update my game here. Yeah, you might have to refresh the stream. They should be active. If anybody wants to refresh and check for us. Yeah, they're activated after refreshing. Yeah, you might have to refresh, y'all. The drops are active, though. Thank you for letting us know, baby. Get your drop on. Remember, you might have to re-log into your account. I know somebody asked me earlier, do I have to re-log into my account? And my answer to you was no. Well, turns out a bunch of people got logged out of their account on the Drops website. A bunch of people got logged out, including me. So if you might want to go click on that link, thank you, Cozy. Brain link. Yeah, make sure you're connected. Make sure you're connected, because it might not be. It might not be. I'm asleep on that big old brick pile, taking a dirt nap to a whole new level. Working after refresh. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna quickly go get another cup of coffee since I have to wait for this update. Is that cool, y'all? So I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'll be back to answer any questions. Of course, the mods are here as well. Give me just a moment. I might as well, right? I'm not doing anything. Let's just go grab some coffee. Perfect opportunity. So. I did the thing where I filled up the cup way too much.
You must be here to fix the cable.
Pocopia still use this preschool lady in wait, what? Yeah, what's up, Kerbu? Oh, there's a new trailer. Oh, you're talking about the lady who did the original trailers. Switch 2 was not updated yet, and hi. Yeah, what's up, lady? Yeah, I had to press the plus button and click like a forced update almost. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Rio Keen? I saw you pop in here. Good morning. Good to see you, buddy. Concerned Ape about to drop 1.7 on August 5th. Don't say that, dude. You know how mad I would be? Yo, here's 1.7, dude. It's coming out on August 5th. I would freak out. I would be so pissed. My Switch is updating, but Steam is not. Can anyone tell me why my Switch is going to take 13 hours to download the update? So, if you're on Switch 2, a lot of people have had issues with downloading times on Switch 2. And there's a couple little things you can do to make them better, but the major one is hardline versus Wi-Fi. if you're on Switch 1, then I would assume that it might just have to do with everybody trying to update at the same time, and the system is just really laggy. So that's like right out the gate. If you're on Switch 2, there's some stuff you can do to adjust that. If you're on Switch 1, I'm not sure if those same things can be done. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've messed with Switch 1 stuff. Oh yeah, the MTU stuff. Yeah. I don't know if I should show that on stream, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. So you go into your system settings and you go into your internet settings and you can like adjust something in here. I did this on my Switch 1 years and years and years ago. Wow, I forgot about that. I did this on my Switch 1 years ago. I switched the MTU to something to make like games less laggy or something like that. Also, I just passed my data management and just had the realization that I somehow only have 40 gigabytes left on my micro SD card, but I'm pretty sure my micro SD card is 500 gigabytes large. So it's like, how do I only have 40 left? What happened? Oh no. I thought I bought the big card, dude. I thought I bought the big enough card. What happened? I'm pretty sure I bought the big enough card. Did I? I don't remember anymore. Yikes. That sucks. What are the benefits of a Cat 8 Ethernet cable? There's not a ton. Cat 6 is enough. I've done my research and Cat 8 is better than Cat 6, but like Cat 6 is enough. Your average person doesn't need to go above 6 from what I've read. 6 is enough for your average household. I think once you get up to 7 and 8, then you're like, it's like for more high-end purposes, like home networks that really need like those micro improvements is like a rough way to word it. But from what I read, Cat 6 is like the highest you need in almost any household. But I couldn't tell you what the benefits of Cat 8 are. I do apologize. I don't quite remember what the benefits are of going up to 8, but from what I read, 6 is enough. 7 and 8 are for people running servers. Thank you, Elf. Yeah, like there was some like, otherwise they're not really that useful for us. So yeah, like if you have a Cat 8 Ethernet cable, then you have like the best possible Ethernet cable for your house. Like you're good. So if it's taking longer, then it could be a problem with your settings, right? Like that's what Yoshter was touching on. There's like some settings that you can adjust to make your Switch grab more of the internet available. It's like for some reason the Switch can have like a natural limiter on how much bandwidth it can take, and you can go and you can turn that limiter off or lessen it, something like that. That's what the MTU conversation was. It's working a lot faster now. Okay, good. Yo, what's up, Brookstar? Hey. Sometimes you just have to cancel the download. I was experiencing drops on Wi-Fi from my Switch. Yeah, Wi-Fi is rough for their Switch. Yeah. What's your age audience? I'm 41. Good question, Grub. My audience is 25 to 35 mainly, and then 35 to 45, and then 15 to 25 would be like the tiers. So like the bulk of my audience is 25 to 35. The second chunk of my audience is 35 to 45. And then the third chunk of my audience is 15 to 25. I've done this research a lot, actually. So yeah. The bulk of my audience is that 25 to 35. But I do have a huge chunk of my audience that goes into the 45 range because I just give off that older soul energy, and we don't really like do a lot of shit posting here, and that's what usually draws the kids in. I do still have a younger audience because I play Nintendo games and because the younger cats who can kind of elevate themselves to the older cats. You know, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. I was one of those kids growing up where I could kind of like naturally elevate myself to the adults in the room. Those are usually the youngins who tend to spend time here, the ones that can kind of elevate themselves a little bit and like be around a little bit older people and enjoy their time, and it's not like they're bored. Yeah, so yeah, that's my audience in general. So we have a pretty nice and older audience. I like it. I like having an audience around my age. People catch my references. I can reference Adam Sandler and people don't look at me like I'm an idiot.
Stay hype. Happy update day.
Yo, thank you for the 5 months. What up, Stephanie? Yeah, there's some, but we don't have a ton, right? I am so excited for Ocarina Remake. I cried. I'm so excited. Some older people are cool AF. Oh yeah. Plus, you need to have intergenerational mingling, because the way that it was worded to me was that the young cats who pay attention and listen to the older cats are always ahead of the other younger cats. Pause. So the younger cats that pay attention and listen to the older cats are always the younger ones that are ahead of their peers. But this goes both ways. The older heads who are willing to listen and engage with the younger heads are always ahead of the other older heads. It goes both ways. And that's why it's important to have spaces like this where we can all mingle with each other so that we are all elevated and we're not stifled in any way, shape, or form. So it goes both ways. Like, you got to stay young, you got to stay in the know, you got to stay hip, right? But also, as a younger cat, wisdom is your biggest tool. Wisdom will guide you, and we have that wisdom. Yeah, right on the money. 60 minutes for the drop. 60 minutes for your Wreck-It Ralph bed. What's the name of this game? I win. Pokopia DLC looks nice. We're gonna have to watch that video here. I'm excited, Kerbu. Like skills like sewing, people my age growing up didn't know. Yeah, 60 minutes. If I missed any questions, you guys are welcome to repost, by the way. It's not, just give me a couple minutes, and if I miss something, you can repost if you need my attention. Don't be too shy. I love Wreck-It Ralph. Dude, what up, M Ward? Yeah, me too. I've seen both of them. What's up, Netius, by the way? The Switch is mobile, so Wi-Fi should be top notch. Yeah, I mean, it is for the most part. I think that Wi-Fi becomes the problem when you're trying to play with other people. I don't know, how do I word this? Like, I don't think Wi-Fi is a problem when you're matchmaking, but I think Wi-Fi on the Switch becomes a problem when you're playing with your friends. When you're directly connecting with people and trying to play games, it becomes a problem. I think if you're matchmaking, it's fine. But I agree with you. The Switch should be top tier, you would think. How long have you played DDV? So we picked it up about a month after its original release, and I didn't even want to play it, right? I wasn't even interested. And my chat room said, no, you love Animal Crossing. We think you're going to love this game. So I did something I don't do often on this channel at all. I set up a sub goal. And the goal was, if you want me to play Disney, then reach the goal. And the chat blew the goal out of the water and donated me money to buy the game. So all of a sudden, there I was, playing DDV. And from there, within a couple days, within a couple hours, I was hooked. I played for a month and a half, 2 months straight. I was hooked. I was locked in. I was like Insano style on the game. We played it like nothing else. We didn't even breathe. We put like 200 hours into the game in like no time flat. From there, I became a more casual DDVer. As a streamer, I'm kind of variety based. I do a lot of Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and I just don't have time for every cozy game. So we started coming back to DDV for the major updates, for our favorite character drops, and throughout that time, I got reached out to by the Gameloft marketing team to join them in promoting the game. And I've been working alongside GameWolf for 2 years now, for a total of about 15 plus sponsored segments. They love the community here. I guess they love my energy and what I do here. And I can officially say, like, now I've been working with them for 2 years, helping promote the game, showcase the updates, and showing up to help bring hype to the space and to the community. So welcome to my show. Yeah, I won't play DDV every single day, but I, at this point, am pretty much locked in as a DDVer who is pretty casual, but still has a strong love for the game, even if I don't find the time to play it every single day. So what games do you have that are co-op or you play with friends on Switch too? So Mario Party Jamboree and Mario Party Superstars, Mario Kart World, and my newest fix, Splatoon Raiders. Those are like kind of my co-op games at the moment. Yeah. I do a little bit of that Star Fox game that came out, but I haven't had a chance to play it multiplayer yet. Pokopia is awesome. Yeah, it's fun. What games do you play every day? So I'm mainly an Animal Crossing streamer. At least that's what I'm mainly known for. Animal Crossing has been my bread and butter since I started streaming 7 years ago. So between Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley / like farming sims in general, Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Fields of Mystria, Stardew Valley, I love my farming sim. So that's kind of the bulk of my channel is AC, farming sims, and The Legend of Zelda. If you don't know, Hylian Descent, it's a reference to the Zelda franchise. I am a descendant of the Hylians, and Nintendo Variety is kind of like my third piece of my puzzle. I like to think that I'm an AC creator, I'm a farming sim creator, and I'm like a retro kind of Nintendo Variety creator as like my third pillar, if you will. But that's all complicated to say, so I usually just tell people I'm an ACer, I'm a Stardewer, I'm a Zelda fan, and I like playing Nintendo games. Right? I love Nintendo games. I grew up on these games. So if you just look at this screen right here, a lot of this stuff I played on stream, right? Like Pokopia, Mario Party, Story of Seasons, Mario Kart World. We played Adventures of Elliot, Star Fox. There's my Zelda stuff. There's Cadence. I played that recently off stream. But yeah, you can kind of see, you can get a vibe right here. You know, I do a lot of my Nintendo stuff. I do like to, this is the stuff I grew up on, the stuff that's really passionate for me. So you're going to get a lot of the Nintendo stuff, the Pokemons, but I try to keep stuff grounded. I try to keep stuff consistent within the realm of the cozy. But I can't stay, I'm not a full-time cozy creator. I couldn't be. I don't think I have the soul for it. Sometimes I have a bloodlust, and it shall be filled by the death of my enemies. Or cute slimes in Stardew Valley's caves. I don't know if they bleed, but they definitely cure a bloodlust. I see you play Spyro. Yeah, or cute slimes in caves. I'll kill them too. I have played Coral Island. Yeah, I have a full Coral Island playthrough on YouTube. I also have my first like 5 episodes of DDV on YouTube and alongside a bunch of other stuff. So just throwing that out there. I did play Strikers for like, only the demo. I only played the demo for Strikers is what you saw. Imagine Nintendo does a farming sim of Zelda one day. Anika, we talked about it all day yesterday. We're all day, dude. Stop. What up, Steph? Good to see you. Good morning, Steph M. There he is. Look at Ralph, dude. All right, speaking of sponsorships, let's go ahead and lock in. Let's go ahead and lock in here to our sponsorship. Let me make sure my music's on. Okay, here we go. So let's go ahead and lock in. Oh, dude, I love the music. It's like video. It's like a chip tune. All right, we're gonna let this play for a sec. All right, still downloading. I'll see you next time. Of course. Thanks for hanging out. You can get your drops. You can lurk here, whatever you want to do. We are gonna lock in for a sponsorship here. This is. Oh, I need to put it in my title. I didn't think about that. So let's pin this message. And this is This is going to be real quick, manually after the end of stream. All right, and then let me go ahead and grab this. Everyone say goodbye on the chat here, because I do have to take chat off the screen for now. So say goodbye, Wave, HDES Waves. We are going to take chat off the screen here just for a little while, just to be extra safe, because sometimes the auto mod doesn't grab everything, and I want to make sure that my sponsorship doesn't include any trolls. So, you know what would make this better? Pizza Planet. I do love me some Pizza Planet. I do love me some Pizza Planet. All right, turn off our clock. Turn off that. We're jumping to the other side, and we're pulling up this. All right, and then let me just quickly make sure that I'm letting people know that I'm promoting on YouTube. So it's very important to me that I follow those rules, because I think that it's very important to all of you that you know when something is a paid promotion. I think far too often I find that people try to skirt that, and they don't always like to be upfront with their audience about that kind of stuff. And it's like, that's not fair. All right, cool. Here we go. From here, for the next couple hours, this will be a sponsored segment alongside the Gameloft team. So I want to start off by saying thank you, Gameloft, for reaching out and allowing me this opportunity to showcase this beautiful game yet again here. If you would like more information on the Pixel Perfect update, check out that link in the chat there. And even if you're not going to use that link to purchase anything, it still supports by just clicking on it. So if you want to support the sponsorship, give it a clicky do. And thank you very much. No pressure either way. No pressure either way. You'll also notice that there are some sales going on. On the Nintendo Switch edition, there's a sale. PlayStation has some sales going on right now as well. So just throwing that out there. If there is anything in this game that you have yet to pick up, maybe a DLC, maybe the base game, maybe you're finally sold because Wreck-It Ralph's your favorite Disney and Pixar character, well, now's your opportunity. So check that out, and thank you for being here today. One more time, get some love in the chat for Gameloft taking care of us. And good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here. Thank you, Diet Dr. Peppy. Some love in the chat. Thank you, Gameloft. Oh, DLC I'm missing. Can I use your link? Yeah, you might be able to. Not all the DLCs are on sale, but I would click on it and see if it's available. Yeah, there should be some sales going on right now. All right, let's see. Once a villager reaches level 10, they can earn a heart icon to indicate that the villager and the player are best friends. The player can fast travel to their best friend's location by selecting them on the map. Dude, I got to get my favorite characters up to level 10. All right, let's go ahead and head on to the main valley. Nice drops are locked in. Exciting, dude. I didn't think they were going to do drops again so soon. Anybody else? I had no idea. Ooh, they're already announcing like little events and stuff. Little events as well. I like Milotic. I play primarily on PC, but 35% off might be worth doing for the PS5 Storybook Veil Edition since I don't have any DLC. 35% off is a nice chunk of change for sure. All right. Oh, here it is. Olaf's Grand Exposition. Complete the Peaceful Meadow Aquarium, Diorama, and Habitat. And oh, I did unlock the museum. I did. I remember now because I put it up here. I put it up here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I did unlock it. Okay, I just haven't interacted with it much. All right, well, we always like to start off by changing up our drip. So let's change our drip up. Let's change our drip up real quick. Get them 10K moonstones. The Oogie Boogie fit. You like that? You like my Oogie Boogie fit? Yeah, let's change up our drip real quick. All right, Oogie Boogie. You got to go. Oh, we're rocking the bee outfit. Last where we left off. So I want to rock an outfit that's going to help us feel epic on our new cloud glider. So let's go to suits. Do we have suits in here? Costumes. Ooh, the Apollo costume. Ooh, look at that. The Apollo, the glow. That's kind of sick. The Keeper of the Lore. Wait, why is this actually so dope? Can't wait to get in and see the Star Path items. Dude, yeah, me. Where are your crops? I have some crops in the Forgotten Lands right now. Just pumpkins. Yeah, the Apollo outfit's pretty sick. I wasn't expecting the Apollo outfit, actually. Buccaneer ensemble. The showman, golden showman's tuxedo. I kind of like the Hades armor, the armor of Styx. I kind of like the armor of Styx. Let's try out the Apollo armor. Let's do it. I don't know. The Apollo armor is going to be weird though because of my beard, and I don't want to take my beard off. That's the only reason I'm not vibing with the Apollo armor, as I feel like my beard's going to be. Let's just try it. First off, let's get this thing off my head. The Hera headpiece, the Apollo crested helm. Sick, dude. All right, all right. We're starting to cook. Or do we do the headband? We're starting to cook. All right, we got to do the Apollo helmet too. We got to do the helmet. Thanks for showcasing this. Got you tabbed on the big screen as I start my day. Thank you, Sage. Good morning, homie. Happy to be here today for sure. All right, all right. Let's switch our companions out. We're going to rock the Majestic Raj. And let's go ahead and get our magic carpet as well. No. Let's go down here and find something else. We don't use these companions enough. We got to go down here and grab one of these. We don't use these ones enough down here. Let's grab our Pegasus, I suppose. Where did this one come from? Pink baby Pegasus and then regular Pegasus. Where did these come from? I don't remember. Why is there a difference between them? All right, we'll rock a Pegasus as well. Sure. All right, let's go get this bottom half taken care of because I don't think these shoes and socks are working. Keeper of the Lore socks. Get the red thigh highs. I'm not sure about that. I wonder if I just want to show some leg. I kind of just feel like we need to be showing some ankle here. The pink baby Pegasus was the Star Path. Oh. Yo, good morning, Caitlin from the Work Lurk. Got to show off them knees. Yeah, I think we're just going to be showing off them knees. Oh, we got the Apollo sandals. Okay, sick. All right, cool. There was actually a sandals to go with it. I didn't even realize. All right, gloves. Do we have Apollo gloves? Probably not. We don't have a lot of gloves. We got to buy more hand accessories. We got to buy more hand accessories. All right, we got to take off these glasses. All right, anything else in here? No. 3D Apollo. 3D Apollo, perfect. This is what I'm talking. This is what I'm cooking now. Now we're cooking. What up, Rez? Now we're cooking. That's the perfect addition to give me a custom feel to my build. We're custom. Now, I got the perfect handheld item for this. First off, gliders, mythical cloud glider, then handheld accessory, Zeus's lightning bolt. Yeah, dude, look at that. We got Zeus's lightning bolt and we got our cloud. We're just straight up living through our god existence. Sick, dude. Locked in. This goes hard. Yeah, locked in. Always look forward to listening to your stream. Thank you. I'm Protected Species Observer out here looking for seals in Sea Islands. I hope it's a beautiful day in Ohio. Aw, I didn't know that about you, Caitlin. I hope you have a safe day out there. I say the cloud is a cheeky reference to Dragon Ball Z. That's what I said. That's the reason I got it, because it makes me think of Nimbus. It makes me think of the Nimbus cloud. That's exactly why I even have it. All right, let's start off by emptying out our inventory and clearing out. Let's start off by emptying out our inventory and like clearing stuff out before we get ready with our quest today. Because we kind of got chunked up here. Let's move this down. Here's our gifts. Do you have any other meals in here? No, we don't. All right, cool. Let's head up to our storage island. New lore, Rob Boss is Percy Jackson's cousin. All right. Here's our messy valley here for now. And we don't have a section set up yet for Honeyglow. So we're going to junk chest. We're going to go ahead and junk chest some of this stuff. The old junk drawer. And we'll come back and organize later. The old junk drawer. Yeah, we were just talking about the Pocopia event to go along with the update a couple days after. I imagine your average person's going to get a solid... week minimum out of that new DLC. So that's like perfect timing. DLC into an update. Whoa, we got a first time primer from Hobby Girl.
75 months, what oh my. Troll time. More motion controls. More motion controls.
All right, so this was supposed to be for Honeyglow, I think. So let's just dump stuff in here. Anything from Honeyglow Woods. Anything from Honeyglow Woods we're going to drop in here. Yo, thank you, Mr. Will, for 75. We call our junk drawer the utility drawer. That way we are more likely to not throw junk in it. What's up, Happy Abby? I like that. The utility drawer. Some juniper berries, some driftwood, some squids, some sweet chestnuts. All right, what's this fish? Bass, onyx. We could drop off this tree resin, some truffles. Ooh, what's this? Charcoal pencils. All right, cool. I love that the junk drawer is a universal thing. Yeah, no matter where you are in life, somebody's junk drawer in somewhere. Yeah, true. All right, smart transfer this. Now, this is where my organization is truly nice, because now we know exactly where we're dumping stuff. Chestnuts. I'm glad you caught on. All right. Oh, wait, is this a new type of wood? No, just hardwood. I don't even know where I'm putting hardwood. Is this it? This is my hardwood chest? It sure is. All right, then we got some random bonus items, these pixel items. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with these for now. All this stuff in here. All right, and now let's cook. We need to go do some cooking so that we have food for fast traveling. And then we're ready to go for the quest, I think. Let's figure this out, baby. Let's figure this out, baby. Happy update and drop date. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Vanellope's already here yapping. All right, we're going to grab Vanellope for now. Let's bring her with us for now. All right, are we using this at all? The auto cooker? Select ingredients. What were we cooking in here? Oh, you have to spend Dreamlight to do this. I forgot. All right, let's auto cook all of this stuff. We can't. We can do 10. Oh, we're making the The herrings. It's a 5-star meal. That's perfect. All right, while we're auto cooking, let's cook some stuff. All right, we need to find some food to eat for our journey. I've been doing basil berry salads, but I only have 10 blueberries left, so we got to find something else. What about just regular berry salads? Nope, because those still need blueberries. What about these vegetarian pizzas? Do we have a lot of this stuff? Nope. All right, we got to find a good recipe that we have a ton of ingredients to cook here. I have 41 manuals you could uncraft. Well, thank you. I don't have the uncrafting table yet, but I might take you up on that. I don't have any ingredients for that either. Fruitcake? Sub the blueberries? Fruitcake. Do I have that recipe in here? I don't know how to make it. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Go back up. Go back up. No, stop scrolling down. Why are you doing this? Because I'm with Vanellope, I guess. All right. Fruitcake is any fruit. Oh, but I only have 5 wheat. All right. Let's go buy some wheat. I think we can buy that like right here. He's only selling wheat. I have to grow it. That's a lot of work. I'm so lazy. I know it only takes 1 minute. I know. I'm gonna grow some. I'm gonna grow. I know. I'm being a punk. All right, 20 should be good. The handy dandy spreadsheet for recipes. I'll be adding the Honeyglow recipes later. Oh yeah, dude. Extended Pocopia trailer released. We were talking about it a little bit this morning. I have not seen it yet. I'm gonna have to stop to watch it at some point, maybe tomorrow. Forgot about DDV Day. Don't worry, I'm here to remind you. That's what we're here to do. If you're just tuning in, don't be shy to check that link pinned to the top of the chat if you'd like to support the sponsorship here. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to link it up in the YouTube as well. And y'all can support if you would like. If you would like to support, check out the link. It also has some sales. It'll give you some more info about the update. Welcome to the show today. Glowy Herc, Best Herc. How much milk and sugar cane do you have? You can make plenty of pastry, cream, and fruit. Can't I just go buy a bunch of that? I can just go buy a bunch of milk and sugar cane. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, this should be good. One more line. Let's go grab some milk and sugar. Oh no, sugar cane has to be grown, but milk can be purchased. Milk, eggs. Depends on sugar canes. Depends on if it's stocked at the beach. Okay, let me go check. I wonder how long till the ranch expansion will be on sale. It's got to be somewhat soon, right? Like, they're pretty quick about that stuff. Yo, what up, G-Ski? There's a thing that you only need the stuff you can buy at the Rats that gives almost full energy, but I can't remember the name of it. Oh, there's a recipe that you can just fully purchase. I like how you said at the Rats. Thanks. That makes me feel good about that. All the times I just call them a rat. Over at the Rats. I love that so much. Rat Jam. What's up, Llama? Good to see you this morning, Llama Mama. I recently saw a YouTube video that said... It was a YouTube video that was talking about the movie Ratatouille, and it said that Ratatouille might be the magnum opus of the studio who created it, basically saying that it could be like the best movie that they've will ever create. Like it is like the pinnacle of their movies. And you know, part of me wonders, like, to some extent, like I think that might be true. Like I will say, man, Ratatouille was a stellar film. Cook souffle. How you doing today, Crazy Tiger? The kid's already screaming and I haven't had coffee yet. Send help. Oh no. You got this. Movie's phenomenal, but WALL-E is still the one and only in the Criterion collection, just saying. Such a satisfying movie. Oh, we can buy sugarcane. Hey, yo.
How's it going?
I don't know how much I have, but I'm going to buy some just in case. Kind of weird that the villain was just a guy who didn't want rats in his kitchen. Yeah. I like the word, the use of the word villain there is very loose, but it works. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well. The scene where the critic is taken back to his childhood in one bite is considered a cinematic masterpiece by any film buff. Showcasing the power of food. Showcasing the power of food. All right, so what do we got here? We got wheat growing, by the way. We got sugar cane. I'm just scrolling through my recipes real quick just to get inspiration. We could also do just cheap. Yeah. We have the fruit cake. Oh yeah, we have wheat growing for that. So chat helped me out with the fruitcake plan. Then there was the was the pastry plan? Is that what the sugarcane was for? Some kind of pastry? Pastry, cream, and fruits. Ooh, 5 stars. So I can make 10 of these bad boys. All right, I'm doing it. Autofill. Perfect. Start cooking. Yeah, somebody else recommended the souffle as well. I don't remember the recipe for the souffle off the top of my head. So I was just like, well, I was only ignoring it because of that. All right. And then we'll have our wheat, and then we can do a bunch of the stuff with the wheat as well. We could search recipes. Who's that tiger? Yeah, it's Raja. He's a companion you could get off the shop. Whoop, this is not where I want to be.
How's it going?
I love your shorts. Thanks, dude. I wanted to show off some leg today. Yo, what's up, Probably Minda? How you doing, man? Good to see you back in here.
Today's menu.
Holy butterfly costume piglet. I am slain. He's so cute. The knees are out. The knees are out. I follow a rule in real life that if the shorts show my knees, they're not long enough. But if they go too far past my knees, they're too long. But in game, I'm letting them knees breathe, baby. I'm giving y'all high thigh. I'm giving y'all high thigh. They say that games are for fantasies, and this is my fantasy, that I could walk around in high with my high thighs out in public and not be called a creeper. So, this is my dream. This is my fantasy. I just want my high thighs out, but society won't let me. I just want my high thighs out, but society ain't having it. I do have a Discord server, yeah, and we have a little DDV channel. People will share their dream snaps, and it gets auto updated from the direct official DDV server as well. I wanted to rebuy this and all the expansions on Switch 2. The whole package would be expensive. It could, yeah. Now the Switch 2 edition is free, to be clear, but the base game plus all the DLC would be a pretty penny. I also recommend just picking up the base game in the bundle. And if you use my link in the chat, there might be something like that for you. But I think if you're coming to the game brand new, I think that and you want some DLC, the best thing you could probably do would be to pick up the bundle with Wish Blossom plus the base game that they just released. That way you're getting the base game plus a DLC to start you off, and then just wait for sales for the other DLCs. That would be my best recommendation for anybody looking to get into this game and you're starting fresh right now, is I would pick up the DLC bundle, get yourself some perks, get yourself some extra content, and then take your time and pick up the DLCs when they're on sale. Because you're not missing out on a ton without having DLCs necessarily. You're not necessarily missing out on a ton, like there's a lot of wonderful stuff, but you could play the game without it. Yeah, plenty to do in the base game. But I will say that those bundles that they usually release, with the newest expansion, tend to be a better value than just buying them separately. And that's the only reason I even recommend that. Yeah. Get it on sale. Base game has a ton of content. How you doing, by the way, Miss Jojo? Thanks for all the support coming in. Thank you, Counterintuitive, for the 25 streaker. And it's good to see you back in here, Counterintuitive. It's good to see you back in here. Thanks for having such a light heart when it came to my commentary on Sunday or whatever. Yeah, Sometimes I just want to put some boundaries down and stuff, but I never intended on you feeling singled out. So it was nice that you had a light heart about it. So thanks. What's up, Amma Panda? I have my ancient cooker for anything more than a 4 or 5 of a recipe. Yeah, I am using my ancient cooker over here. It's got me some food for later. All right, so I believe where this starts today is finding the arcade machine finding the arcade machine that's over by the castle. So let's go see if we can find the arcade machine. I believe is how this quest is going to start for Wreck-It Ralph today. And if you have any questions about how to get Ralph in your valley, we have talked about it this morning. Up here it is. So in order for this to appear here, you are going to require having the Forgotten walking around your valley and Peter Pan walking around your valley. Those are the 2 requirements. So essentially, you need to have finished the Skull Rock quest line, and you need to have finished chapter 1 of the game's main quest line. Those are the requirements, and then you should be able to dive right into Wreck-It Ralph. My mailbox has a bunch of mail from Ralph. Ooh, let me go check my mail real quick. Let's go to the beach house, because I never get a chance to check out my beach house. I need Peter. Yeah, so you might need to do some grinding and you might need to do some quests before you get access to Ralph, but don't worry. It shouldn't take you too long. Peter, I did Skull Rock in one day. I did the Skull Rock quest line in a single stream, so it shouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, appreciate you, Conitude. You had a very nice attitude about it all, and I never mean to single people out. I was obviously just annoyed, but like, doesn't mean that you needed that interaction. So take 30 on the house, and thanks for being nice. I'm gonna level up Scar and Elsa because I really need those 2 to level 10. Yeah, because now we have the new best friend system, and like, you know what I mean? Like, now we have the best friend system, so it's like, dude, you got to get all your favorite characters to level 10. Hey, Rob Boss, you sure were a big help. Not just with everything around the valley, but helping me realize I have to let villains be Wait, this is a spoiler. Wait, I think there's a bug. I think we're getting mail from Ralph before we even have Ralph. Look, thanks for sticking with me for all those mini games with Vanellope. I don't know what this place would do without you. Like, dude, Ralph's not even here yet. Oops. All right, it happens. It happens. You know, the glitches happen. It happens, dude. Yo, thank you for calling that out. That was silly. And I appreciate the call out there. Balloon in the Twitch chat. They shipped it without debugging it. Perfect for Ralph. The DDV Discord told me it's happened before and it won't affect Ralph. Good. So just a heads up, this little bug is not going to cause any major pain to the quest line. So you should be good. Have you seen the Demon Slayer movie? I have not, dude. Or is it something that you like? I'm not too familiar with Demon Slayer, even though I am into some anime stuff. I forgot about the DDV update. Gonna play it right now. I was just watching the new Bubbly Basin trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna save it for later or tomorrow, the new extended trailer. We'll check it out, though, for sure. What's up, Breezy Bree? What skin is your valley? I'm not sure what you mean. Could you rephrase that question? I apologize. What's up, Bunny Biscotti, by the way? I'm tempted to get this game. I'm really interested in the Winnie the Pooh content. Also, Bunny, are you a name change by chance? You don't have to tell us if you are, but are you a name change? I think you might be. I love the name Bunny Biscotti, yeah. Yeah. I figured you are. You don't have to let us know, though. You can just live your life. I just wanted to let you know that I noticed. I was like, why are you in this castle, Vanellope? The buildings are blue. Oh, you're talking about the skin for some of my buildings and stuff. Well, yeah, I saw somebody call out my ship. Isn't this such a nice little house? And it's docked it's like docked. I really love this. I haven't moved it since I bought it. It's just like perfect, right? The bear just dropped. Hold on, let me see. Popstar City. Here it is. Grizzly Bear Cub is live. And the Twitch Drops campaign has started. All right. All right, cool. All right, let's go back up here and go click on the pixel machine. Yeah, we're going full Odyssey. Yep. We're going full Odyssey. Look at our character, dude. And we have Zeus's. Take a look at this. We have Zeus's lightning bolt as well. And randomly just 3D glasses because it's just like kind of my vibe. I like 3D glasses. How's life treating you, man? It's been good. What up, Llama? Welcome to the show today, buddy. I'm doing well. We got a sponsorship here today to show off the new DDV update. Appreciate y'all being here. Cause why the heck not? You're an animation buff, I would recommend. I heard that the new Avatar Airbender is also an animation marvel. I like your cape. I'm really proud that I finally got the cloud before it went away. Speaking of, why don't we check out the Star Path this morning? Let's check out the Star Path real quick. We haven't done any of that. Then we can get to the shop later. So here's the brand new Star Path, and I love, holy heck, it's very vaporwave. They went very vaporwave with this. Wait a second, what is this? Okay. Experience frills, thrills, and tech-savvy wonders with the Pop City Star Path. Spend time with Wreck-It Ralph. Use your trusty pickaxe and wreck mining rocks for gems and whip up sweet treats. Your rewards will be fashions inspired by pop stars in Japanese street style and furniture inspired by neon lights of the arcade. From cat ear headbands to shiny claw machines and more, bring a whole new vibe to your valley. Oh my gosh, that's Wreck-It Ralph in a suit. Did you see that? Hold on a second. Wreck-It Ralph in a suit. Dude, where's the rewards at? Look, it's Suit Ralph. It's Suit Ralph, dude. Nice. Dang, it's premium. It's premium. They got me with another premium. I don't know, man. I wasn't going to do premium this time, but I don't know. Let's just look at all the rewards. So we got a little Fun Bun plushie. What is this? Oh, it's a photo frame recording. That's kind of cute as a streamer. I kind of like that. Actually, I kind of need that. The book bag. All right, let's see what the next page is. So, sick claw machine. And a listen here. So, a listening station. And then a recording booth. Okay, this is getting... It's like they knew I was going to be playing this, and they just added a bunch of streamer stuff. Face paint, Valley Tram, a jacket, and some stage lights. So a lot of this is like stage themed, which I'm not terribly interested in, which is why I wasn't going to do the premium. But they've mixed in this bus stop. I don't know why, but every game I play that has decorations, for some reason, bus stops are like my favorite thing. Anybody else? Like, I weirdly am infatuated with bus stops. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I took a lot of buses in my life. I don't know why. Yeah, something about bus stops are so sick. All right, dude. I'm not gonna lie. The visor looks good. The visor looks good as well. All right, there's some good stuff in here. Oh my gosh. What did I needed this halter. I've been waiting for this halter top. Are you kidding me? This is what I've been waiting for. I just... I do like these 90s inspired Jinko jeans though. These are sick. Look at these Jinko ass jeans. Dude, I could fit a whole Dreamcast in that pocket. I could fit a whole PlayStation 1 in one of these pockets. We like that. We like some Jinko jeans, dude. Okay, all right, sick. All right, and then last page is the cat. Wow, they put the cat on the last page instead of the first. So this is apparently themed off the Aristocrats, right? Is that what they said? No, maybe that's a different part of the update. I think that's the premium shop. I'm not sure. The dresses. It's dresses. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Honey Lemon Gaming Desk. Not gonna lie. Pretty fly. Honey Lemon Gaming Chair. Not gonna lie. Pretty fly. I love the food stall. I love this kind of stuff. And this lantern is sweet. All right, nice. All right, there's still more though, because now they have all like the extra tiers. So, oh, here it is. Here's the cat stuff that we were just talking about. Okay, cute. I'm not too into the frills, but... And then we have the corner store and the city apartment. Both of these are such vibes. These are vibes, dude. These are actually vibes. Yeah, these are vibes. I like this. I like these buildings. So, I mean, a really solid star path. Let's go check the vault rewards out. So the rockets, the stage is a part of the first vault reward. We won't get to know what the rest of them are. I would have to wait for like somebody to share the picture online, huh? Or something like that. So we don't get to look at this yet. Yeah. I didn't do the path, so I guess I don't get to see this stuff yet. I don't know. I have to like buy premium and wait or something. They vault each. Oh, they unlock each week. Oh, okay. All right, cool. I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to pick up premium, but I spent 15,000 moonstones on the last star path because I didn't actually do it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to buy premium. I think I don't know if I want to do it. I spent 15,000. Like, I spent too much, man. I don't know. Bro, just do it. Bro, just do it. All right, here's the Summer Sizzler event coming August 5th. All right. Nice. Not a bad Starpath. It's calling you. I always do the bonus 100 tokens. Question marks are unknown to specific people. Don't have some of the items. It's supposed to give you a chest to get something you don't have. Oh. Do it. Oh my gosh. Do it. All right, okay, I'll do it. Why am I so easily convinced? I'm weak. I'm weak. Oh my gosh. Activate it and get 100 tokens. Give me the 100 tokens. Turn on the auto claim. I did it mostly for the auto claim. I'm not even gonna front. I only convinced myself to do that for the auto claim. Straight up. It was just, the auto claim is so convenient. It's just like, now I just like don't even have to think about it for now. I tried. You're too quick to do it. Auto claim is so helpful. I double dog dare you. What up, Sophie Luhu? I have a random question that was bugging me. How do you change the theme of your plaza and castle? Yeah, so you go into furniture mode. And then you go to, oh wait, why don't I have the Aurora? Why don't I have that activated? What? Are you kidding me? Activated in this biome. What? Sick. What? Yeah, I think it's somewhere in here, right? Click on the castle. Here it is. Press X to replace, and then here's the default, and here's the winter. So I bought the Winter Holiday Dream Castle off the premium shop, to be clear. So it's not like they gave that to me. Yeah, you're good. No worries, y'all. I'm glad we could help. Thanks for the Twitch drop. Yeah, no problem. Have a great day today. Come get your drops. Come get your drops, baby. All right, let's go. I wanted to take some time to give people a chance to get ahead or maybe avoid spoilers. I think we're going to dive right in today, though. I'm real excited to see what's going on with Ralph. I'm super stoked. 10 out of 10 outfit. Thanks. We have Zeus's lightning bolt and we have the glider to go with it. We are full on gods today. Rob Boss, the legend. What's up, Angel? Weak beeping. Boop, boop, boop. Forgot 10. Did you just say something about the Forgotten? Boop, boop. McDuck. Oh, we have to go check our shop today anyways. Talk to Big Dumb Baby in the Valley. Oh, my favorite character. Big Dumb Baby. Let's go find him. I love this guy. You got the bed? Come here, Big Dumb Baby. Where you at, dude? I missed you. What's up? What's up, brother?
Oh, it's him.
Hey, Big Dumb Baby. Did you see that glitchy arcade machine on the bridge at the Dream Castle? It said your name. Yeah, it said big, boop, boop, dumb, boop, baby. What? It mentioned you and Mr. McDuck. After that, it disappeared. Sounds weird. Maybe you should check out Mr. McDuck's store and see if he knows anything. Nice. All right, you're coming with me, Big Dumb Baby. Let's roll.
Hey, neighbors aren't nice.
Pretty sure I called mine Evil Mini. Have you noticed the Deep Dark Secret Goose and how do we get it? Deep Dark Secret Goose? I don't know anything about that. What? What's up, Strange Abby? Ooh, they added some secrets. I love that the developers always add a couple little secrets into the updates. Stuff that the players have to kind of discover for themselves. Right? Like, isn't that kind of cool? Like, it takes me back to like the the potion quest
It's so
and the
great to have friends
potatoes.
you can count on.
That's a later event. Okay, that's a later event. It sounds like. Thank you, Lily Tazi. I want a porch goose so bad. They do a great job with this game. They covered it. Okay, did they cover the goose? So that's the Memory Mania event. There it is. Thank you. So the Memory Mania event is the one that's in September. Is that the one that's late August, early September? Yeah, that's an event that's happening later. What's the lore behind the alternate universe looking character of your character? Oh, I got you. So the lore is this character. So this is actually a big part of the game's story, and I'd love to share this because I think it shows how special this game really is. So the main story of this game, the chapter 1 story of this game, is this whole discovering yourself journey. Your character, the whole start of this game is your character wakes up and like has forgotten the world that he created as a kid called Dreamlight Valley. He created this universe as a kid with all of his favorite characters, and then he forgot about it because when you become adults, you forget about it. And this curse appeared in this imaginary land called the Forgetting. And your whole quest is to return all of the characters back to the valley and to abolish the Forgetting and to help restore the Dreamlight Valley the way that it once was. And it's all kind of like an interesting take on like taking back your childhood and like not, and like even though as you become an adult, you can always still reconnect with your childhood, right? So this guy right here is the Forgotten. And he starts off as the antagonist of the game. And he's like attacking you and he's like ruining the valley. Well, as you go through the game, you find out that this guy is all of the parts of yourself that you tried to ignore through your life. This guy represents all of the sides of yourself that you tried to ignore and all the stuff that's going to creep back up in your life if you don't face some of the problems and some of the turmoils. And let me word it better. What this guy represents is all the dark parts of your soul that you don't think have value. So as humans, we think that when we are anxious, it's bad. When we think that when we are angry, it's bad. All of those emotions that we correlate with bad, that's this guy. And what this game does is it forces the main character, you, to interact with the darkest parts of your soul and to identify that those parts are just as important as the good parts, and that is what makes you a person. And you get forced to go through a quest line where you have to face all of your like darkest, deepest like fears, essentially, and all the dark parts of yourself that you considered not worth your time. And the game makes your character realize that those parts are who you are, and you can't live your life without accepting the negative and the positive. And you have to accept that, you know, there's parts of you that you're not going to like, and while you can work on that, like that's a part of who you are, you know, essentially saying like your traumas are a part of who you are, and like the negativity in your soul is like who you are. Like that's kind of like it's trying to kind of get you to come to terms with all of that stuff is a part of the full picture kind of vibes. And it's kind of deep and it's real interesting, and it made plenty of people cry, and I think it made me shed a couple tears too, and it's real interesting. So this shadow version of yourself is the main enemy of the game for the first chapter. Eventually, you meet him and you come to terms with him, and you accept that dark side of your soul. And then he becomes your friend and he moves into the valley. And this is basically a metaphor for you accepting all facets of yourself and accepting the dumb moments and accepting the obnoxious moments and accepting the parts of yourself that you think are stupid, and moving forward in life and not trying to hide from that stuff because that's unhealthy, right? And that's kind of like the major theme of chapter 1 of the game. It's pretty cool. It's super, super cool, and that's what this character represents. So, yep, accepting the inner big dumb baby in all of us. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head, Bunny. Accepting the big dumb baby in all of us, because we all have one inside of us. Exactly. And that's why I named him Big Dumb Baby, because that's what the story meant to me. You know what I mean? Like that's what the story to me was a representation of accepting that inner big dumb baby. And that's why I named him that. I thought it was super cute. So Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum.
What an amazing day.
Accepting the big dumb baby. Speaking of accepting, just a call out there. We are here participating for a sponsored segment. And if you want to support the sponsorship, you can go ahead and click this link right here and it goes a long way. Check out for some sales or just click it to support. Thank you, Klutz Gamer, for the 10 months. That was the best description of the game I've heard so far. Yeah, what I described was chapter 1 of the game and one of the best interactions that this game has ever offered me. Making me stop and think about the idea that maybe I've tried to push things under the rug instead of facing them. And maybe there's a part of me that I've been trying to push under the rug and hide from instead of facing. You know, it's cool. It's heavy. I'm going to be real. Like, it's heavy. Like, it's a heavy narrative. It's real. And I love this kind of stuff, especially for our youth. Like, I love that this game would be good as a kid to kind of teach you that stuff early. And it's good as an adult. It's almost like a form of therapy, reminding you, you know, that it's all a part of the same puzzle. And you have to accept the soggy, wet puzzle pieces along with the ones that are solid and fitting well. And you know, it's cool. It's honestly a deep narrative. It really is, all wrapped up in a cute little package, you know? Yeah. It's cute. It's cool, man. What's up, Lucky's girl? Welcome back in here. All right. Ooh, what is this bed? I love me a nature bed, that's for sure. What's this over here? I guess this is like a form of cubbies. Some cubbies. We got a nice rug over here. I don't have enough rugs. I really should buy that. Some wall stuff. What's a wild blue bear? Yeah. So there you go. That's the weird purple glitchy character walking around with me for those that don't play DDV. That's neat. It's cool. They haven't released chapter 2 yet. Or well, they did. Was technically chapter 2... Was chapter 2 technically the Rift in Time? Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. Either way. You won't buy those short shorts? Oh my gosh. No way am I buying these. What the heck? These aren't just short shorts. These are like crotch shorts. Speed run, gather the glitching snacks in Scrooge McDuck's store. Okay.
Hey, over here.
They would look so good on you? No way. Look in the collections and then companions. It looks amazing. I want to see what you think. I can't do that while I'm in the building. Yeah, give me a second. When I go back outside, I can look. Ooh, some new wallpapers. All right, we got our drinks. Listen to the glitchy arcade machine in Scrooge McDuck's store. Give the glitching pie and glitching root beer to the glitchy arcade machine. Thanks. I just talked to Big Dumb Baby. Okay. Oh, I was thinking of the companions menu where you pick a new companion. Oh, okay. Let's go to the collections page. Yeah. I was thinking of the wrong page. Companions. So yeah, what's different here? I can't tell. This looks the same. Yeah, this looks all the same. Ooh, Maleficent's Raven. Ooh, how do I get that? That looks nice. Miko. Pluto. Oh, the black goose and the blue goose and the deep dark secret goose. What the frick? What is that? Creepy. Golden goose. True North goose. Anxiety squirrel. My spirit animal, dude. Anxiety squirrel. Brown skunk. Professor Muffet? What is this? Pattern skunk. Blue sweet bee. Dude, what are these characters? Dude, the secret dark goose is crazy cool looking. Isn't that crazy cool? Aren't these geese Wisp Blossom? Yeah, I'm looking at all. Correct. I switched to all areas. Glowing eyes go mad hard. Looks like a plague doctor almost. Yo, what up, Soja Vigilante? Yo, welcome to the show today. Good morning, Lao Boys. Good to see you today as well. All right, sick. Muffet is part of Wish Blossom. Anxiety is for the emotions event. Oh, I missed out on the emotions event. Anxiety Squirrel is crazy funny. That's so silly. Can't wait to get it. Yeah, the dark squirrel. Nice. Thanks for showing that off to me, Strange Abby. That was weird. Where'd it go? And what does it mean? Pie and root beer? I don't remember games like that. I do. I mean, maybe I do. Never mind. Forget I said anything. You okay? You seem upset about something. That's just my face, right? Ha. Forget it, okay? Let's search the valley for arcade machines. We should look for more of those weird cables to show us the way. What'd you say to me? Sounds like a what day? Did you just curse at me, Daisy? Hint, Big Dumb Baby is searching too. Ask for help if you need. Search for Dreamlight Valley for the glitchy arcade machines.
Everyone here seems so busy.
All right, we're looking for glitchy arcade machines. We'll talk to Big Dumb Baby if we need to, but let's just adventure and do some exploring here. Did you see the Pocopia update? I did not watch the video, but I did see the update about the DLC, yeah. We'll watch the video later. Oh, I got the hat. I got the cozy tiger hat. Sick. Nice. All right. And then now can't we go in here and pin... Can't we go in here and pin duties? Yeah, you can track. Track all duties. Hold. We're tracking. Uproot night thorns. Have a daily discussion with any villager. Find gems with your pickaxe. Earn 1,000 dreamlight. Catch fish. Go blueberry picking.
This isn't just for small talk, is it?
All right. What's your favorite thing to do in the valley? I haven't really figured that out yet. You don't need a role. You could do whatever you want now. Huh? What do you think I should do? You should go fishing and exploring. That sounds like so much work. I think I'll just keep sulking mysteriously.
Talking to you is actually...
You do know you're
All right, nice. The Emotion Animals are Memory Mania event. They're going to bring that event back. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So for those of you that are participating in the DDV event here today or the update, what's your favorite part of the update so far? There's a lot. I feel like this is a pretty big update. I think that outside of Ralph, I think my favorite part of the update might be the friendship stuff. I think it's actually pretty rad.
What is with this neighborhood?
Level 10 friendship bonuses, level 7 friendship bonuses. I think all that stuff is so important to like the future of the game and making it feel even better when you go to level up your favorite characters, giving you even more of a reason. Because I'll be honest, the rewards weren't like a big reason for me. Anybody else?
I appreciate the help.
As much as the rewards were cool, the level 10 rewards weren't always like a huge driving factor for me to level a character up. It was usually like a piece of an outfit or something, and I was like, sometimes I would really want it, but not always. So I find that interesting. I'm actually pretty excited about the friendship stuff. I do snaps, so I need all the times. I love that we could teleport to friends now, knowing that we get the Dark Goose at some point. All right. Open up a memory. How many more memories? Open up fresh memories. They changed the wording. You can't just leave memories on the ground. Oh, they messed with us. No. Why would you do that? What a jerk. Now we can't just leave memories all over the place. Dang it. Open up fresh memories. That's messed up. It always said fresh. It still counts? Wait, why didn't that count then? Was that not a memory? It always said fresh, didn't it? Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't always pay attention to those minor details, you know, not always. I've got memories laying all around the place, though.
Oh, nice day.
Oh, here's another one.
There you are.
Oh, it counted. Okay, maybe that purple one wasn't fresh. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was a quest one. Maybe it was for Questy or something. Yeah, either way, we got it. Nice. Hang out with Scrooge McDuck. No. I'm good on that. I don't like Scrooge all like that.
I hope Donald isn't giving you too much trouble.
Yo, good morning, Johnson. Welcome to the show, dude.
Huh? Looks like a beach day to me.
All right, nice. Have a short conversation with a long bearded villager. He was just over here. Hey-o.
Oh, hello. Well, that's the stuff.
That's the stuff. Mine some red gems. So red and yellow gems now. Just any gems. So, dude, sometimes you get lucky and they stack up perfectly. That's like the best part. Like sometimes you get lucky and they stack up perfectly. Like now I have 2 for gems. So it's like easy. We just got to look for red gems as well. So you need to have a conversation with yourself. Correct. Not anything out of the ordinary for me, I suppose. Gonna play for myself. Oh yeah, enjoy the game, Strange Abby. Lurking is appreciated and always valued here, but never expected. Thanks for hanging out this morning, and I hope you enjoy your drops. And we got Cozy Cuties hitting us with the YouTube raid today. Hey, what's up, Cozy Cuties? Welcome in. We're checking out the DDV update. What's up? What's up, you bunch of Cozy Cuties over there? All right, we're getting distracted by this stuff, though. We're supposed to be looking for an arcade machine. Let's keep poking around. Let's keep poking around. We could always ask for help, but I want to look myself first, and then we'll talk to Big Dumb Baby. Speaking of, did he not stick with me? I thought he was following me. Where did he go? Come here. I need you, dude.
This isn't just for small talk, is it?
Hey, what's up? And there's the Twitch raid as well. Thank you, Cozy Cuties. What up? Welcome in, Raiders. We're checking out the update here. Wreck-It Ralph. We're trying to unlock them right now. We're helping people get their drops while we do it. And just chilling, just conversating, our usual morning conversations around here. How are y'all feeling here on a Wednesday? Do we need to get wide? Do we need to get wide in here this morning? Let's stretch out a little bit. Let's stretch out a little bit, and then we can check out the premium shop.
Okay,
Can I get the drops on my Switch? You sure can. What's up, Colorless? Should we get wide in here? Let's get wide. Let's stretch out a little bit. Let's stretch out a little bit in this chat room. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Wide Wednesdays. Stretch out with your favorite wide emote. Whatever you got. Smug 1, Smug 2. We got wide Boris. We got wide Cat Jam somewhere in there. Wide Peepos, of course. And if this is your first time, feel free to just sit back and watch the magic happen as we stretch out like it's Thanksgiving afternoon. I want to see those wide stretched out emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? If you got an emote that's nice and wide, why not join us and stretch out in the chat? 'Cause how many opportunities do you get in life to just go ahead and stretch out and chat? Yeah. That's my favorite. Yeah. Just gotta throw one of those at the end there. Yeah. All right, we're not finding our glitch here. Yeah. With farts brewing from deviled eggs. Oh, woo-wee. I could put down 10 deviled eggs without even blinking. Come on, where you at? We're here to check out this new update that includes Wreck-It Ralph. So join us. I wanna see those stretched out emotes. Oh, we found it. We found our glitchy wires. Nice. We found our glitching wires. Let's go in here. Such a great rhyme scheme. Yeah. I wasn't in the mood to rhyme. I just wanted to be obtuse. What is this Twitch emote? Yeah, what is that? Yo, thank you. Thank you very much for joining for a nice little stretched out session. Hope you all enjoyed. Thank you. Thank you. Just a reminder, we are checking out Disney Dreamlight Valley's newest update here, the Pixel Perfect update. If you missed out on us covering all of the patch notes, you can go to the beginning of the stream today, or you can just jump in the chat and let us know if you have any questions about how this all works, how to access the new content, how to get your drops. That's right, we do have a new round of drops that will be going for the next week or two. So make sure you check that out. You can also support the sponsorship today by checking that link out in the chat. But fun fact, just by tuning in, you're already supporting the sponsorship. Just by tuning in and hanging out and relaxing and collecting your drops, you don't got to do anything else. Like, that's enough already. So thank you. Is anybody here enjoying the update alongside us, or are you looking forward to playing the update when you get home? What's the deal? Are we at work, champing at the bit, looking forward to playing, or are we playing right now? Are we sneaking and playing while we're at work? All right. Currently playing alongside you. I work at home, so I'm doing both. Nice. Nice. Just unlocked Ralph. Hey, what up, Sea Salt? Nice, nice, nice. All right. Rotting in bed and playing. Much respect. Much respect, dude. We like that. Much respect on that one. We like that a lot. Okay. Just a moment here. Just double checking, making sure everything is the way it should be. All right. Hopefully can play on my lunch break today. Nice. Trying to finish Skull Rock to get Peter Pan. Didn't do this before. Yeah, take your time. I like the Skull Rock stuff, so try to enjoy it. Johnny Walker said, I just got a new Game Boy Color and Pokemon Gold. No way. I'm so jealous. I wish I owned OG Gold, man. I have it on my 3DS Virtual Console, though, and that's like a nice supplement. I'm jealous. What a pickup. Yeah. I don't have a color myself, but I do have an advanced, so I can still play my color games if I want to. Anybody know how to move houses to a floating island? I think you have to pick the house up. So go to your main island and like store the house. Then go to the floating island and redeploy it. I'm late. I just woke up. Good morning. Welcome in. How you doing today, Jess? Glitchy bricks. Whew, okay. Somebody out there? Vanellope? Is that you? Talk to Big Dumb Baby. Was that who I think it was? Depends. Who do you think it was? Someone from the valley a long time ago. Is there something bothering you? Everyone in the valley might not be as happy to see me as they are to see you. Look, sorry, I'm trying to cut back on the drama. Let's just find the arcade machine, okay? If this is who we're thinking it is, we should check Vanellope's house. Oh, all right. We're heading over to Vanellope's house, which for me is actually, I think it's on the floating island, but let's go see. It might still be in the frozen area. I think I moved it to the island temporarily. I think so. Let's go. How come I never got this chest? Nice. We do the same for a house we put on the floating island. We just pick it up. Yeah. Yeah, I think you like go into the menu, click on the house, and then you can like store it. There's like an option to like put it away, I think is how that works. The drops have started. You might have to reconnect. Just double check that you reconnected and also make sure you hit the refresh. The only reason I bring up the reconnect is because this morning, a lot of players were disconnected from the last time we had drops. I don't know why, but a lot of players were disconnected, including me. So just double check if you haven't already. Otherwise, just try refreshing. And now people are starting to wake up, and there's a couple thousand people looking for these drops. So just as usual, I should remind you all that sometimes it is just a little buggy. Also, just a reminder that watching more than one stream can sometimes bug out the progress bar. That isn't a ploy for me to get you to only watch my stream. I love Twitch and I love the diversity and all the different creators. So feel free to watch whoever you would like, but just keep in mind that you might only be able to watch one at a time while you collect your drops. So my struggle with this game is getting started. Money is really hard to come by at first, especially when you want to buy all the cool items. Yeah, you see, that's interesting because when the game first came out, I think that wasn't as big of a problem. Whereas, like, I could see how that could kind of be a problem now. Like, there's a lot of items in the game. Yours is at 5%? Okay, sick. Yeah, exclamation point claim will take you to the drops inventory page. I believe we have the claim command for that if people need that. You don't have to store the houses. You just got to go to the floating island and say open the house menu in furniture mode and place whatever villagers you want. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tofu. I was wrong. Thank you so much. I had no idea. Is anyone else's least favorite house chore folding laundry? Good question. My least favorite house chore is is laundry. Yeah, it's laundry. It's not necessarily even folding, it's just laundry in general. Now, I'm going to complain about something that is absolutely the most childish thing I could ever complain about. All right? I have laundry in my house, in my basement, a couple steps away, 2 flights, and I don't even have to leave my home. And I still absolutely hate doing laundry. And it's like, I feel like such a punk for complaining, because it's like some people have to leave their house to do laundry. They have to go to a laundromat. And I can't even be bothered to walk the story of stairs down, 1 story of stairs to do laundry. Like, I just hate it so much. Vacuuming? Yeah, that's my least favorite activity. Yeah, good question. Dusting for you? Man, I need to do more dusting. My house is about as dusty as I am, according to how old I am. My house is about as dusty as my behind is. I really got to do more dusting.
Hey there!
Oh, hey, chums. Is this weird Fix-It Felix Jr. arcade cabinet either of yours? It just popped up in my house out of nowhere. Pretty weird, huh? Any idea how to fix it? What have you tried to do to get this thing working? It's been glitching around the valley, so we fed it root beer and pie. Root beer and pie? Wait, my best friend Ralph loves those. Maybe we should leave it alone. Seems like a lost cause. Give up now? No way. The machine isn't on, but we don't know if it's broken. Have you tried giving it a little bop? Mr. Litwack used to do that to the older machines in the arcade. Work like a charm almost every time. Just give it a little bop. Give the glitchy arcade machine a good bop to make it work. Talk to Vanellope. Is Ralph okay?
Thanks for stopping by.
Vanellope, is that you? Ralph, buddy, you're really here. I knew it was you. Why are you standing in that freakishly weird pose? He's T-posing. I'm stuck. I can't move. Why are you stuck like that? I don't know, but I'm a little freaked out. He's here, but he's not here. Part of his code isn't complete in the valley. That voice is so familiar. Why do you know that, big dumb baby? Just a guess. Where have you been all this time? The internet, I think, probably. A long time ago, when stuff started getting weird around the valley, I went to find Vanellope to be sure she was safe. But then I think someone banished me. It's a little fuzzy. How do we unstuck him? I don't know, but we got to do something. Don't worry, Ralph. We're going to get you out of here. Or out of there. Right, Rob Boss, what should we do? Could you build Ralph a house? But he can't move into the house while he's in there. Got another idea? Because I really don't want to stay stuck like this. He needs something extra to stabilize him here, or whatever. Maybe it probably won't work. Well, he does like to eat. How about we cook him something special? But first, a selfie. Ralph, pal, this T-pose thing is hilarious. She called it a T-pose. She called it a T-pose. That's good. All right, cool, clever. I like that. Developers are cooking. Oh, I gotta get both. I gotta get us both in here. Yo, can my pets get out of the way? Move. Move. Move, Raj. Thank you. Bake the My Hero cookie at a cooking station. All right, I'm on my way. Video game knows meta. Drop earned. Let's go. Yeah, it's intentional. The T-pose. Yeah, yeah. It's funny that you asked that question because sometimes it's not. And so, yeah, no. In this case, they're playing off the fact that Wreck-It Ralph is a video game and he glitches all the time. So it works really well. How you doing, Jackie? Good morning. Dust bunnies have gained consciousness. Yeah, I gotta dust more, man. I noticed that the other day. I have these really nice wooden plates in my kitchen, and I went to pick one up, just like, I don't even know what I was doing. I was like wiping something down, and I went to pick it up, and there was just a layer of dust on it. I was like, that's not good. Yeah. I'm like, this is maybe a problem. I probably should start dusting more often. I'll be real. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm pretty ignorant. I don't think I've ever dusted in my life. Once, ever.
Perfect day for a picnic.
I'm just going to be real. I'm going to be completely transparent. I've been a degenerate for most of my life, and I don't think I've ever dusted anything ever. So like, ever in my life. So like, now I'm like becoming a regular human, and I'm like figuring out how this whole human thing works. And I'm like in my own apartment, and I'm like noticing things, and I'm like, oh man, I guess I should dust. Like, I guess that's a thing I should do. I have shelves, and I have knickknacks, paddywhacks, giving dogs bones. I don't know what's I guess I should dust. Get one of those duster wand things. Good morning. What up, Bookie? How you been? Happy Wednesday. I'm not good at being an adult. Yeah, nobody taught me how this works. Got to get some stuff done and eat breakfast at 11 a.m. You dust your PC? I do. I do clean my PC out. Yeah. I do clean my PC out at times. I don't know if that counts, but yeah, I guess I dust in that sense. PC priority for sure. All right, we need to bake a cookie here. Yeah, clay litter has a ton of dust. Yeah, my litter boxes are in a closet, so I'm lucky. I'm gonna have to show y'all. We have to do a tour of the house soon. I've owed y'all a tour for a while. So my closet, I'm using my front closet. I completely sacrificed one of my 3 closets in the house, and I call it the poop palace. And it's just got 2. It's not that big of a closet, so it's got 2 litter boxes shoved into it, and then it's got my little mini genie in there as well, and my scoops, and some mats that I put down. And I basically just sacrificed a whole closet to keep all that stuff like out of the bulk of my house, and it works really well. So I don't deal with as much of the clay litter dust, thankfully. It's nice. I want to decorate it. I want to eventually get like decorations for the palace and make it like a real comfortable space for my cat. I want her to feel like a king or a queen when she goes to use the restroom. I want her to feel like a queen. You have a genie? How many wishes do you have left? None. The only wish I had was to not have to deal with cat poop, and it has granted my wish. The litter genie. That's all I needed. I love the idea of just a litter box enclosure. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And was the only logical space in my house. To be fair, it was like the only option I had. Otherwise, like, my house is kind of small. Like, I don't really have a good locations for a litter box. So it was kind of the only option I had besides for like just throwing it in my kitchen or something. So it's nice. My hero cookie. Okay, let's go ahead and make this. Hey, I take that wish. Bring the My Hero cookie to Vanellope. Okay, we're heading over there. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Same, the enclosure's in my room, but I only have 1 cat, and the litter I use works pretty good. If I come back, time me out. All right, take care of yourself, bud. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Yo, Classy Saya, thanks for lurking. Thanks for tuning in today. Welcome to the show. Hey there. Hey, what up, Tex? Woody's got a quest for us. Vanellope, here's the cookie. You're here? Woohoo! Now we can get down to serious fun. I have something to give you. Wait.
Time to sleep.
I gotta go in the house and she's gonna come in here. Okay. Not the caca closet. Yeah. I 99% completed Pokemon ZA. I just need to trade with my niece with 3 Pokemon and then I'll finish Mabel's research and then 100% completed the main game. Then Saturday I'm gonna need the DLC. I almost forgot to mention I collected the last 2 colorful screws last night. Gamer lady, you realize that you have now surpassed me in that game as well? Like now, I'm not even that far along in that game. That's crazy. Dude, congratulations. Is there a setting to make the camera less nauseating? I'm playing alongside, but the camera's making me a little nauseous. So you're talking about just the camera in general? I guess my recommendation would be to slow down the spin speed to start. Right? So hold to complete fishing. I would start off by going through here and seeing if you can find a couple controls, like the camera sensitivity. I would lower the camera sensitivity down to 0 if you haven't already. That was a problem when the game first came out for people. And I highly encourage you to just lower it all the way down to 0. And that helps. That helped some people with that exact problem, if I remember correctly. Also, you can disable flickering and disable camera shakes. This also might be affecting you. So go to graphics and disable camera shakes and flickering as well, and get this stuff off as well. And I think that's going to be it. I think those are the things. So you want to turn off these 2 settings and then go lower your camera sensitivity, see if that helps out. Highly encourage. You caught that? Sometimes I'm witty. Ta-da! 1 super special cookie for my hero and best buddy in the whole wide world. I still can't move. Why can't I move? Help! What? This isn't fun anymore. Friendships are always supposed to win. Take a deep breath. We'll think of something. Ralph, I'm so sorry. You went to find me. This is my fault. It's not your fault, Vanellope. It's mine. A long time ago, Ralph tried to convince me I was good deep down. I used dark magic to banish him. Wow. Big Dub maybe really is me. The last time somebody tried to convince me that I was good deep down, I banished them to the Shadow Realm. They're still there with Millennium Eye and Pegasus, Yugi boy. When did they add Vanellope? Not terribly long ago. Sorry, a long time ago. And then Ralph is just being added today. Not terribly long ago. I meant to say it's been about a year. Maybe even a year and a half. Yeah, she's been around for a bit. But she was kind of a bonus character. Some characters are very integral to like the story and some aren't. So it's easy to not know every character that's in this game because some characters get advertised differently than others. So Vanellope had her own update, just like Ralph, but she's not like an integral character to the game's story, I don't think. So she's an easy one to overlook. She's been longer than that too. Wow. What's up, Pokey dude? If any character would bring me back, it would be that franchise. Dude, I fell in love with Vanellope, so I was right there with you. And now we got Ralph today. Yo, good to see you today, Maharit. I'm a wreck it. Penelope was one of the very first characters. They added her with visiting other people's valleys. Yes, because of the glitches and the pixel parts. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back. A long time ago, Ralph tried to convince me that I was good deep down. I used dark magic and I banished him. Dark banishment? That's hardcore. I'm not proud of it. I've been so afraid that if Ralph saw me again, he would remember what I did and he would wreck me. I added that last part. He'd never forgive me. I remember it now. You were just a scared kid. Of course I forgive you. What? You made a mistake. I make them all the time. I forgive you, I promise. Aw, that's so sweet. I'm crying. Thank you. I never forgot you, Ralph. That's why I kept this arcade token all these years. A token? That's it. Rob Boss, put it in the machine.
Thanks, pal.
Tokens going in. You know what this makes me think of? Anybody growing up in their change jar in the house, there was always like 1 or 2 Chuck E. Cheese tokens? I cannot be the only kid who had that memory where like your change jar in the house, there was always like 1 or 2 Chuck E. Cheese tokens, dude, just like sitting around, like not real money. I feel like any kid who was raised around those arcade establishments, you know, I don't know what I wanted to say, party places, whatever, like, you know what I'm saying. You had a Chuck E. Cheese token sitting around your living room. Those are way more rare than real money. My own personal change purse as a kid, dude, for sure. Free Ralph by placing his house in the valley. Oh, nice. Let's go. You know what else you can do to free Ralph? You can check out the link at !DDV in the chat to support the sponsorship today with Gameloft, who reached out and allowed me another opportunity to showcase this beautiful event today. So do us a solid. Makes me think a regular show. Do me a solid, bro. Do us a solid and check out that link. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream. And a reminder, of course, just tuning in. You're doing enough. Thank you for that as well. They don't do tokens anymore? Dang, so they are really like mythical pieces of nostalgia now, huh? Here it is. Ralph's house. All right, how much is Scrooge gonna charge me for this? 10K? All right.
Good day to you.
Acceptable. Acceptable. Using free Prime subs frees Ralph also. It might even make Hylian wear a skimpy dress. None of that. None of that. Yeah, Maharit, those places got a little grody. Scrooge is almost as bad as Tom Nook. Yeah, almost. Welcome, Ralph. Yeah. It's my lost long cousin, Ralph. I straight up look like I would be in his family lineage. Sick. Except he has more hair than me.
Oh, over here.
Oh, over here. Is it the same? Is it the actual voice actor? Were they able to get the voice actor for Ralph? Come here, let me talk to you, dude. What the heck? It won't let me talk to him. Let me talk to you. I'm not allowed to talk to Ralph. It's because I made the comment about his cousins. Ralph, come on, dude. I just needed some distance. I was being too much of a close talker. I was being a close talker. I just needed some distance. He was like, dude, back out my space. He said, dude, please, distance. You can't go right up to him and talk to him. You need like a little bit of space between you two. The hardest part I have about this game is that I never can earn enough Dreamlight. Same. I'm always out. I'm always tapped. I was so happy, Ren, when I realized that this update wasn't going to involve Dreamlight. I seriously was like on my knees, on my hands and knees, like, oh, thank you. I'm like, Gameloft, please. I do not want to grind more Dreamlight right now. So I was so happy when I found out the update was Dreamlight requirement free. It was like, oh, I can get into this one. I can hear you without our noses touching. Back off. Ralph, probably. John C. Reilly is one of my favorite actors ever. Every role and character he plays is 10 out of 10. What other kind of characters does he play? If you can think of any. I don't really know much about him. I'm here. I'm really here. Rob Boss, you did it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just glad that worked. Great teamwork, everyone. Thanks, Rob Boss, and thank you. What are you going by these days? Big Dumb Baby. That's Dr. Big Dumb Baby to you. Nice to meet you again, Big Dumb Baby. Introduction's over? Good. Come on, Ralph. You got to see all the cool stuff Rob Boss has done with the place. Right behind you, kid. Say, Rob Boss, you ought to keep that Fix-It Felix Jr. game as a souvenir. Nice, thanks. Thanks. It will remind me that you can't beat the classics. You can say that again. Yeah, boy. Nice. The choices of dialogue there were like, the choices of dialogue there were great. It was like, it will remind me that forgiveness is always important. It will remind me that your past mistakes should not weigh on your future. And then the last option was, classics are great, dude. I love sometimes the dialogue prompts in this game. There's always one that's like really offbeat, and I always appreciate it because that's like the Rob Boss reply always. That's always the Rob Boss reply. The one that's just kind of offbeat and not quite fitting in with the rest.
Oh, nice to see you.
So let me get this right. In Mr. McDuck's store, you give him coins and he just gives you stuff. That's way easier than earning hearts on the internet. Oh, like likes. Hey, why don't you take some gifts from me so that we can level you up?
That's great. Woo!
Are we talking about the meta comment? Yeah. Can we not get the Bear Cub? It says it's supposed to be available today through September. Let's go look into the Bear Cub. So I'm assuming it's in the premium shop, right? All right, we're going to make you a mining companion.
Hey, you got a minute?
All right, can I talk to you and have you follow me? Please? Sorry, I need distance.
You're here. Good.
There are sure a lot of animals in this place. Bet you the cleanup after them is quite the job. What? Why would you say that? No one was thinking that except for Gameloft, apparently. There sure are a lot of animals around here. Woo-wee! All right, why don't you follow me, buddy?
Fantastic.
Like who? Like that's such a goofy comment to make. Isn't that so goofy? Like, yeah, you're right. There is like a ton of animals everywhere, and this place would be covered in ish. Oh. You would be stepping in it left and right. Really think about it. Like, but I've never thought about that. And now Gameloft's got me thinking about it. Yeah, there would just be poop everywhere. Like, what, dude? Somebody mentioned if you're on PS5, you have to obtain the bear via a browser and restart your game. Oh, what's up, your dad's dream girl? Welcome to the show. Okay, so for certain consoles, it's not quite straightforward. Let's go check out the shop for the day. All right, we got some seasonal bundles here. We have the Deluxe Tropical Valley Bundle. Take a look at that. So pretty cute. I will say, like, this is a nice vibe. A little too colorful for me, though. Some of it I like, some of it I don't. Like, I'm not a big fan of the buildings themselves, right? I'm not the biggest fan of the buildings here, but I do like, I'm not a fan of that either, but I do enjoy the small pieces with this. Like this, I think this is nice. I also think this is nice. So I'm not really a big fan of the buildings, but I think the other stuff is cute. Oh, here's the bear. Charity bundle, see offer. All right, we'll get back to that. Let's get back to that. I want to go back up to the bundles. I wasn't done looking at stuff. All right, so, oh, then you can pick up all this stuff separate. Oh, well, that's nice. I didn't think about that. So I can actually just pick up the small stuff and I don't really need the buildings. Oh, well, now I'm actually way more intrigued. Very nice. All right, let's keep going. So here's my featured. So is this the stuff that they're, this is just featured, not my personal catalog. It looks like we have the main street buildings. I'm not going to lie. These are nice. Yo, what's up, Harley? Not going to lie. These are pretty nice. I love like building type stuff sometimes. Oh, I don't know about that. Coco winning. Sounds tragic. We have the Fantasia broomstick, which it comes with, I guess, this chair. Is that like its house? I have to buy this. Like, I'm not even hesitating. They get me the Sorcerer's Apprentice chair. Oh, dude. They get me with these freaking companions all the time. I'm a big Fantasia fan. So why is this locked, though? I don't understand why there's a lock on the Apprentice chair. Like, I'm not allowed to use it or something? I'm a little confused by that, but... Oh, it's the level 5 reward. Thank you, Sea Salt. So it doesn't come with it right away. I have to earn it. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. How you doing, by the way, Celtic Lass? All right, here it is, the butterfly piglet costume. I'm not gonna get it. I listen. It's adorable. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip it. But yeah, I know, dude. Everyone's been talking about this all day today. Everyone's been talking about this all day today. Pretty effing cute. I'm pretty tempted to buy it. I don't even have Piglet yet, so I just unlocked Eeyore, but I don't have Piglet yet. And then we have the glowing gifts. So this is a head glow. And then what is that? What is this circle? I don't understand. Like, is that just going to sit on the ground? Is that just going to like sit on the ground? I like the glowy head stuff though. You can preview it, preview bundle. It says that it's a furniture item. Yeah, it says that it's furniture. Put fun and enchantment in the air around you with the special effect. So it's a furniture. So you put this down and it's like glowing. Yeah, that's what I thought for Dream Snaps. Yeah, I like this though. I actually really enjoy the like glowing halo. I think that's actually really cool. All right. Now the Spotlight collection. Is this the stuff that they're trying to recommend me? No, not yet. So I have this one pinned. I have the Bayo bundle. I have this one pinned because I was going to pick it up a while ago, but I never did. Because I really liked some of the ideas of the Fireflies, and I really love this. I still have yet to pick it up though, but I might. You got the Broom Companion as well. What's up, Mickey? Or McKay, excuse me. We already got Tiana's Royal Tools. We haven't picked up this outfit for them. We haven't picked up the Conductor Goofy or the Park Stands. Here's limited time deals. Bermuda Merlin for only 2K. And then Beach Vibes for myself. Bermuda Merlin is actually so tempting at 20% off. Not bad, not bad. All right, here's the recommended. Here's the recommended. So this is the stuff that the game thinks I would like, and they're recommending it. All right, so let's see. So we have the Painted Rose Cottage and the Dark Thorn Cottage. Join us, Hylian. We also have the Steadfast Heart Ensemble, which I might not be super into the dress, but I like the boots and the helmet and the cloak. Look at the cloak. Watch the cloak. The cloak looks really nice. Look at that. That's sick. That's sick. Dude, the cloak is nice. All right. Ooh, the Pirate Parrot, which actually is pretty cool. The Darkthorn Cottage would be great for the Rob Boss theme. That's true. Join us, Hylian. You have the parrot, you love him. And then we have Carl's house, which I've actually seen this movie finally. So this is like a very emotional thing for me to see in here. Oh, we also have the Pride Lands backpack setup number 2. Cute. And then we have the Renaissance Fair Ensemble, which I do like the idea of the quiver on the back. I do like the quiver. And then the Casista wall set came back, which I was interested when I first saw this. All right, and that's it. So the Bermuda Merlin is very tempting. And so is maybe some of the Heart Ensemble stuff. The Darkthorn Cottage is kind of tempting as well. I'm actually going to pull out of here, but I'm pretty excited about some of this stuff. But I'm going to pull out of here while I can. I came for the broomstick and I got it. But let's go see what's going on with this bear. Let's go see what's going on with this bear. All right, so here's the expansions. All right, I'm not seeing the bear in here anymore. Oh, there it is. Gameloft will donate all net revenues coming from the bundle after platform fees and deductions to the Nature's Conservancy of Canada. This bundle will be available from July 29th until September 23rd and includes 800 moonstones. See offer. So for $3.99, you can pick up the bear. You could support this cause. And then you can also pick up the 800 moonstones as well. It's pretty cool. Only for $3.99. I like that it's only $3.99. Like they're not asking for too much. So you find this under the moonstone section, everybody. So go to the moonstone section. All right, let me go back. Go to the moonstone section of the shop, and you should see a bundle available. It's like right around here. It looks like it's one above the moonstones. And then see offer, and then here it is. $5 something in Canadian. I'm excited that legging season is coming. Yeah, nice. Mine doesn't have the price. The bear is so precious, $3.99. I don't know if I have any of my like credit cards and stuff attached to this, or I would buy it right this moment. So I might have to wait and buy it off stream because I don't feel like getting up right this second. But yeah, I think it would probably use my stuff that's attached to my Switch account if I had to guess. Let me check. The pressing continue will redirect you to the eShop. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. So yeah, I don't actually have anything plugged into the eShop right now because I recently removed all my cards. That's why I had to. That's why my NSO subscription went down in the middle of the stream that one day. I don't have anything attached here. I was trying to limit my spending by making it harder for me to buy stuff. So yeah, I'll have to set this up a little bit later. I'll probably set this up for tomorrow. I just don't feel like doing. I don't feel like grabbing my credit card. Yours is not available yet. I heard that there's a couple little bugs with it. I think PlayStation 5's having some issues. So if it's not there for you, just know that it's going until September 23rd. So this is going to be available for over a month, like well into the next month and even further along. So plenty of time to support the bear. I'll be doing my part, I believe, here for sure. I mean, why not? Why not get a cute bear and also support a good cause? So what's up, Rylan? How you been? Rylan's mama. All right, so Ralph is home. Ralph is home, baby. What up, Trisha? Ralph is home. I'm fishing with the bear right now, adorbs. I brought him. He's super cute. That's what I figured. If I need, I'll get my guy to go through the browser store. Right. Yeah, you have plenty of time. You'll be able to get it later. It's a little buggy, apparently. $5.95 Australian for the bear. All right, we got Ralph home. Now, we've been talking about some of the new features for the update. I want to kind of go back and talk a little bit more about some of the features as well, just in case somebody wasn't here earlier. So this is a really big update, and we have a lot of real fun stuff planned to dive into, or rather Gameloft has a bunch of fun stuff planned for y'all to dive into. Now, just a quick recap from this morning. There's 3 events coming starting August 5th. well into the end of September. So look out for those. They brought back Summer Sizzler. They're bringing back Memory Mania. And there's also a third. They also added a new star path. We went over that this morning. Check it out. Some pretty dope rewards and a suit for Ralph, which I actually already purchased the suit. So let's quickly go and put Ralph's suit on. Hold on, I gotta put Ralph's suit on. Yeah, Tuxedo Ralph. Tuxedo Ralph. 2x2. Little placeholder image left. Nice. Suit Ralph is in. All right, we got Suit Ralph. Also, for those just tuning in, they just made a massive enhancement to the friendship system in the game. If you have not caught up on that, sound off in the chat if you don't know what we're talking about. But there is a massive update to the friendship system in the game. It's actually probably the biggest part of the update we just got. I mean, bigger than Ralph to some extent. It's huge. So big new stuff with the friendship upgrade. There's also brand new stuff in the premium shop. We talked about that as well. There's also an update to Olaf's Grand Museum. They just added 2 more exhibits, the Sunlit Plateau and what was the other one? Was it the Forgotten Lands? Let's go check it out real quick. So Olaf got 2 new rooms here. There's also some new furniture sets coming out that are themed off of biomes, and the first one is for the first biome in the game, the meadows. So look out for that. But let's get back to the friendship stuff. So listen to what they did. They made it to where if you get to level 7 with any character, you now can interact with that character with more features. And then if you get to level 10, there's even more new features. So let me go ahead and quickly bring up the patch notes so that I can read to you exactly what's going on, because I don't remember one of the details. So listen to this. So in the patch notes, you'll now be able to use training manuals to change any villager's role at any level. So the first part of this update is now training manuals don't require your partner to be level 10. You can now use training manuals at any point. All right. Second, they're also going to be revisiting the crafting recipes to facilitate making manuals. So I believe what they're saying is they're going to make it easier to make manuals. All right. Next, you can now select multiple individual items when you're gifting your friends. So when you go to do your daily gifting with your favorite characters, you can gift 3 items or multiple items at once. I think it's 3 at a time. So no more just gifting 1 item at a time, 1 item at a time, 1 item at a time. You can gift multiple individual items. So you can't do 3 gift boxes at once, but you can do a gift box, a flower, and a gem. You could do a gem, a meal, and a gift box. Either way, 3 individual items all at once. And then, speaking of gifts, you can now re-roll everyone's favorite gifts once a day. So once a day, you can re-roll the favorite gift for a specific villager if it doesn't work for your play style. So if your favorite villager is asking for a fish, but you don't like fishing, you can re-roll it and hopefully get something that's more accessible for you. If they're asking for an item that you just don't have a lot of, you can re-roll it once a day and you can get something different. And then hopefully that different item is more accessible. It's RNG. I assume that it's random, but it's better than just staring at something that you can't interact with, right? So big stuff, but it gets even better. This is what I was talking about a minute ago. Level 7 friends are now able to assist you in gathering items. As long as your friend is level 7 or higher, you are now able to pick 1 item related to your friend's base role from any unlocked biome and request them to collect it for you. The following day, you're going to be able to claim your item bundles from your friend. Let me explain what this means. It's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. For those that haven't played Hello Kitty, once you could go up to a character in that game, there was like this box, and once a day you could have this box go around the world and collect an item for you that you needed, and then the next day it would have like 20 sticks or 20 stones for you. Well, they just did that with every single villager over level 7 in the game. So I can go to Vanellope, who is a gardener, and I can have her go and collect gardening themed items, and the next day she's going to have a handful of them to give to me. And if that's a little confusing, listen to this. You can do that with every single friend you have. It says that there are no limits to how many friends you can request help from. That means every single level 7 friend that you have in your game can now be used to go and auto collect items for you every day. So you could have 20 of your friends a day collecting sticks, stones, flowers, wood, whatever, and then you log in and you go talk to each of them and they come and they collect stuff. Can you collect clay? I think so. I don't know. It doesn't say there's any limits. All that it says is that they're able to pick one item related to their base role in any unlocked biome. So my interpretation of that, as long as they have the digging role, and as long as you have the biome unlocked associated with clay, you should be able to have them collect clay for you. Yeah, I think so. I think that's how this works. Now, I need to toy with it and experiment with it myself, but I just wanted to try to help walk everyone through this new system. And I'm not even done yet. I'm not even done yet. Listen to this. You now are able to use your map to fast travel to any level 10 friends. Now, if your friend is level 10, you can teleport to them on the map. They are now rewarding all of you players who are leveling your characters to level 10. If you have been a player who has been leveling all of your characters to max level because that's something you like to do, you're now being massively rewarding for doing that. Now, if any character over level 7 is way more useful, any character over level 10 or at level 10 is way more useful, there's even more. Listen, I'm telling you, I think this is the biggest part of this update next to Ralph. You ready? As of Pixel Perfect, this update, you'll be able to be best friends with your Valley villagers. There's a brand new best friend system. Once a villager reaches level 10 friendship, their star icon is going to be replaced with a golden heart. This golden heart progress bar for all villagers will reset daily and will only be able to be filled once a day. This is the key. So every day you can fill up this best friend bar, all right? And it gives you bonuses temporarily. And you can do this once a day for all of your villagers. So if you have 20 level 10 villagers, you can fill up this gold heart bar 20 times throughout your day. Now, let's explain, what does this gold heart bar do? Once the gold heart progress bar is filled, you'll be able to hang out with your best friend and get limited time perks. Listen to this. You and your best friend will have a best friend glow that will last a limited time and will unlock max level roles bonuses for all roles. This is a little confusing, so let me explain. So let's pretend like we're logging into the game. Yeah, see, so Celtic got it. So you log into the game and you go up to your level 10 Mickey Mouse. And Mickey Mouse is a mining companion. If you fill up his gold heart progress bar for the day, he will temporarily give you maximum bonuses for every single role in the game. So now he's not just a mining companion, he's temporarily a mining companion, a fishing companion, a gardening companion, and a companion of everything. temporarily. And you can run around the game, do your dailies, and get bonuses for everything you're doing, instead of having to pick one companion and one bonus at a time. Now, here's the key though, this is a temporary bonus. So they're gonna encourage you to interact with multiple level 10 villagers a day, because that's a temporary bonus for that one day. So once that bonus runs out, you're gonna wanna grab another one of your level 10 villagers, fill them up, and go about your business again. Because sprinting will actually drain the best friend glow, but not your stamina. This is the key. They made a trade-off. It's just like the glowing horses. That's exactly what Elizana said. So there's a trade-off. While you are in best friend gold heart mode, sprinting will drain this mode and stamina doesn't get touched. So you're gonna have to kind of be a little picky. Do you want to be sprinting around the map and draining your gold heart faster? Or do you want to slow down, take your time? Or maybe it doesn't matter because you have 20 level 10s and you can just go to the next and go to the next and go to the next. It's gonna be up to how you want to play the game. But to be clear, there is a drawback. It's not as OP as it sounds. There is a little of a drawback. You are gonna be slowly draining that power if you're a sprinter. And I think that's worth noting. I don't have all the details on how this is going to work in game. We're going to be figuring it out together. And that's it. That's it. To be clear, best friend hangouts can only be had once per day per villager. So again, to be clear, if you're going to want to activate this special ability multiple times a day, you're going to have to interact with multiple villagers a day, which is cool. A lot of you probably have lots of favorite villagers, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so there you go. There you go. That's the friendship update, and it's really insanely dope. There's some other stuff we didn't talk about, but most of it is covered. And I think the friendship stuff is insanely cool. I really think they cooked on this update big time. Big time. And I walked into Hercules' house thinking that it was the museum. I mean, it was kind of museum-like. It was kind of museum adjacent. Emma Green says, I keep trying to place Ralph's house in the Forest of Valor, but it keeps freezing. How do I fix this? I'm not sure. I only tried to put his house in my floating island. Maybe temporarily just put the house somewhere else. And maybe there's already a bug report and they will fix that here soon. It sounds like you might just want to skip that plan temporarily. You might want to skip that plan for now. All right, so I don't have the museum unlocked yet. I'm gonna have to work on leveling up Olaf here soon. Yo, thank you, Sofer, for the lurk today. And thank you to everyone who's been lurking in the stream here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. All right, we're close to getting our blueberry quest done. Couple more bloobs. All right, let's go ahead and start leveling up Ralph. I want to play with Ralph a little bit and see what his quest line's all about. Remember, if I remember right, if you're maxed out, you can't place a new house, but don't quote me. Oh, it could be the item limit that's stopping you, Emma Green. Vanellope just gave me some kind of random gem and told me it was rock candy. I almost chipped my tooth. She gets me every time. What a troll friend. Bad Anon. Hey, Rob Boss, I'm hosting a Bad Anon meeting at my place. Want to join us? I've got a pretty big surprise planned for our Valley villains. Tangling with villains already? Tell me more. Well, Bad Anon meetings really help me and my fellow video game bad guys understand that we're not bad guys. I thought folks here might need to remember that. So I invited Scar and Mother Gothel. Yikes, what a pair to invite. Yikes. But they are bad. Oh, sure, they are now, but maybe if someone heard them out, they'd realize that there's lots more than that. Come on, meet me at my house for the first Bad Anon meeting. It's going to be great. All right, we're going to our first bad Anon meeting. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Yo, what up, Strawberry Grass? Feel better? Feel better soon. I also am like weirdly under the weather. I was like running a fever kind of last night and couldn't sleep all night. It was rough night. Could you show us the way the BFF task if they are level 10? Yeah, sure. Let's figure that out. Good call. Let me go grab myself a level 10 friend and see how that works. That's a good call. All right. Instead of continuing this quest,
I need your help.
let's go find us a level 10 buddy here. Let's see. This is Mickey. So if I go to the map, I should be able to teleport to any of my level 10 buddies. So let's... Oh, there's no map for this zone. Yikes. Okay, let's go back to the plaza. Yeah, let's do the friendship stuff. I want to see how it works. Been sick for like a week. I'm really curious if riding the horses drains the same as running. Oh yeah, I wonder, you're saying like, I wonder how they incorporated the horses into the new best friend system. All right, who do we got at level 10 around here? I think, here he is, there's a little heart. The little heart means they're level 10. Okay, perfect. Let's go to our boy. Let's go to Wally. I think we have Wally at 10 for sure. It doesn't. It's free and doesn't need yellow energy to do. So the horses are separate. All right, here we go. Come here, buddy. Uh-oh. All right, let's hang out. All right, Wally, you're coming with me. What up, Anastasia? How long... I hate how long updates take to download. I want to play already. Yeah, some people have been waiting a little while for sure. All right, let's see. So let's talk to Wally. I already saw the gold heart. So there's the gold heart above his head. So I have something I want to give you. Now, if we go over here, how do we switch their favorite gifts out? There it is. So if I click over here, I can rotate the onion to seaweed. I can rotate the flowers to oats, and I can rotate the shiny emerald to tinkering parts. So you can rotate every favorite thing of the day once per day. So I just rotated all three. How cool is that? Pretty nice. So, and then that's for every villager. All right, now let's just go ahead and give him a gift box. All right, we need to give 4 gift boxes to fill up his hearts for the day. Let's do it. No, only 3 it looks like. How you doing, Sarcastastic? All right, we're maxed out. Let's see how this works now. Wally, whoopee, whistles. Bye, let's hang out. Can you find something for me? I have something to give you. Looks like you want to talk. All right, so now are we officially, we got the best friend glow yet? I don't know. Do I have to gift them again?
Oh, you know what would be great?
Are we like right on the edge? Do we need like one more gift? I think we're good. I think we're best friend glowing. I think we're best friend glowing. I think so. It's best friend hangout time. Yeah, we are. All right, so we're locked in with best friend glowing. So let's see, does it drain naturally by just walking around? No. Now, is it going to drain when I do an activity? Let's see. Let's pick this. Yep, it's slowly draining with every activity that I do, it seems. Let me go ahead and do this. All right. You can also build up the glow by just doing tasks together. Right. I didn't have to gift them. Right. Just doing task and hanging out will build it up naturally. That's actually really good to know. You can see your progress building up by doing the up arrow at the bonuses you've applied. Let me see.
Time to prepare today's
488 out of 500. Wow, it seems like this bonus is going to last for a while. Now let's go ahead and see how fast it drains with sprinting. So it's like just basically one point a second. It's basically 1 point a second. It's just going down 1 point a second. Yeah, there. Look at that. Here, I'll zoom in for those on mobile, and you can see the rate at which it's lowering. Watch. Do. So like not too bad, but you are kind of being punished for sprinting, so you got to be careful there. Now, somebody mentioned, will horses affect it? Let's go ahead and see how that interaction works. All right, let's see how this interaction works. So riding around on the horse is obviously not going to affect it. Now let's try galloping.
My best friend Ralph.
Galloping does not affect it, just like our chat member said. So you actually are, if you have the horse, if you have access to the horses, then you don't have to worry at all about sprinting. You can just rock your horses while you're doing your best friend stuff and you're fine. That's pretty nice, dude. So you don't have to worry at all if you have access to the horses. But if you do not have the horse update, then you are going to be in a situation where you have to pick between regular walking and sprinting, or it will drain your best friend stuff. So that's like a trade-off, and it's basically rewarding players who have the horse content unlocked, and otherwise the players who don't are going to have to just work a little harder, or they're just not going to be able to benefit as much. But it's still a great system regardless. So how do you get the horse update? That's a part of a DLC, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a DLC. That's the Wish Blossom Ranch. So when you catch it on sale, !DDV, it might be on sale now. I don't think it is, but check it out. Yeah, I would wait for that one to go on sale and pick it up, and then you'll get horse stuff. All right, cool. So that's how the best friend stuff works. And again, now Wally, who was originally just a gardener, is now giving me bonuses for everything that I'm doing. So Wally was originally just a gardener, and now I'm getting bonuses for everything I'm doing, not just gardening with Wally. And that's basically how the new friendship system works. Cool. I wonder if the horse freedom was intentional. Me too. I wonder if we'll see that patched. Do you plan to celebrate National Cheesecake Day this week? No, because I probably don't need to be eating any cheesecake because I have a big enough waistline. Plus, I'm also lactose intolerant. Somewhat. So cheesecake is like my favorite thing ever, but it always makes me kind of sick. So it's not something I can eat often. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, go. I prefer Tears, but Breath of the Wild will always be the master game. Breath of the Wild will always be the masterpiece. Tears of the Kingdom will always be the sequel to a masterpiece. And Tears can never take that away from Breath of the Wild. It will always be the masterpiece. Tears will always be the sequel. That being said, I like Tears more. Tears has caves, and caves are the best thing ever. So I just ate a slice, so I guess I celebrated it early. The weapon merging made Tears top for me. Yeah, Tears takes the cake for me when it comes to the gameplay, but there's a national blank day for everything. Yeah, there really is. Yeah. I might die, but I love Majora's better than OOT. So yeah. OOT is always going to be the masterpiece, but Majora's Mask will always be the sequel. That being said, Majora's Mask does one of the most unique things in gaming. I think Majora's Mask deserves to be elevated past Zelda, and it deserves to be acknowledged for being one of the most interesting video games ever made in general. Not enough people acknowledge that. Not enough people talk about that. Everyone goes, oh, it's whatever for a Zelda game, but Okay, cool. But what about the fact that it's one of the most interesting games ever made? Period. Nobody talks about that. So yeah, I'm a big Majora's Mask fan. I don't know if I like Majora's more than Ocarina, but I do like Majora's a lot. Yeah, I do enjoy it a lot. Yeah, so not enough people talk about Majora's and just how special of a video game it is. It's super good, man. It's super, super good. Yeah, I love that game for sure. Yeah, I still like Ocarina a little bit more because I like the structure of Ocarina and I like the dungeons more. I will say that Majora's Mask dungeons are really good, but they're also a little bit more tedious. I think the water temple is like somewhat tedious. It's like, okay, what's happening here? It's such a good dungeon, but it's a little tedious to navigate, and that's a little rough. But I do like Majora's Mask dungeons. You're giving Breath of the Wild a chance again for the first time in 6 years. Are you going to play the Switch 2 version? It's worth it if you haven't. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely. All right, nice. So there's the friendship. Now, I'm not going to continue doing the friendship stuff here just because I don't really feel like farming anything around here and clogging my inventory up. So I'm going to take advantage of the friendship system once I get back to Honeyglow Woods and doing that expansion. I am on a quest here to get some red gems. So I'm going to take Wally into the Vitality the Vitality caves or whatever, because I noticed last time that I was out of that stuff. So let's go there real quick. We'll do some farming.
This valley is just too adorable.
I'm playing on the Switch version. It's fun finding the voice notes. You started this weekend to play Breath of the Wild. It's my first Zelda. Nice. I can't express how jealous I am of people who get to enjoy that game for the first time. It's really good. Oh, let's go ahead and equip our new broom. Yeah, Loud Boys. Cheesecake is a very rare treat for me. It's one that I really enjoy when I get the opportunity. All right, we got our new broom hanging out with us, our Fantasia broom. Let's go through these mines and get some of these crystals that we've been running out of. Don't be jealous. It's been amazing to explore Hyrule. I need some of these good crystals. I can't quite remember what you need the vitality crystals for, but I know they're important. Great Bay Temple is so tough. Yeah, but it's funny because Great Bay Temple might be a weak point of the game, but I would argue the Stone Tower Temple is like one of the best temples in Zelda history. For potions, that's what I need. So it's funny because while Majora's has one of the more tedious dungeons in it, even though I still think it's good, it's just tedious. It's hard. They have one of the best in the franchise, by far. To make potions to farm more gems. It's a forever cycle. I'm debating the Switch 2 because I don't know if it's worth it, but hearing you say it's def worth it is tempting. What I've been telling people about the Switch 2 is this. If you don't think the Switch 2 is worth it, then it's probably not worth it for you yet. Yo, bad timing. Bad timing for a level up. Bad timing for a level up there. I wanted to collect that stuff. Oh, it's still here. Nice. So yeah, what I like to tell people is if you're on the rocks about the Switch 2, if you're like not convinced, then it's probably not time for you to buy it yet. And the only reason why you should even question that is if you're trying to get it while it's technically a little cheaper by $50 because it goes up in price in September. That being said, I think that you can just wait until a game comes out that speaks to your soul on such a level that you have to buy the Switch 2. So if there hasn't been a game that has convinced you to buy the Switch 2 yet, you probably are still okay to just hold off. That's the way I see it. Because I think for every gamer, there's always one game that makes you go, okay, now I need to own this. So if you're still saying to yourself, this isn't really worth it, then it's probably not. And you're probably not going to take advantage of it, and it's probably going to sit there and collect dust. Don't do that to yourself. Wait until you have the game that makes you say, I have to own this system. That's what you're waiting for. And if you haven't found that game yet, you're probably still just waiting. That's the way I look at that conversation. So like, for example, they just announced Ocarina of Time Remake. My whole friends group who I play Magic the Gathering with all said, now it's time. It's so funny. All of my friends were like, nah, I don't need a Switch 2. None of them are really gaming all like that nowadays. They're all old men. One of them only basically plays League of Legends and Path of Exile. The other one's too busy. The other guy just sold all of his consoles because he's in a new era of his life where he's just not gaming. All of a sudden, they announced Ocarina of Time Remake. And straight up, 2 of my 3 friends were like, well, looks like I'm buying a Switch 2. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you haven't found a game yet that's making you say, well, time to buy one, then you're just not ready to buy one. So if that game is Ocarina, Bruschetta, then sounds like you might be on the right path. You play MTG? I do. Yeah. I play SWU. It's my first TCG, and since I love Star Wars. So I didn't know there was a Star Wars card game. Is it like new, or has it been around for a while? So yeah, I play MTG. I've been playing Magic the Gathering my whole life, like literally my whole life. And I recently came back to the physical game. I was playing Arena, which is a digital version, for a while, but I just came back to the physical game again for the first time in a decade. And I'm picking up packs here and there, and I'm playing with my buddies. We have like a game night once a month, once every couple weeks or so. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Playing Magic in person is so special, and it's something that I really missed in my life. So I'm real happy that I'm back to playing physical again, because Arena just wasn't doing it. It just wasn't doing it. It's been 3 years for the Star Wars game. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I'm a big Star Wars fan personally. I got my Switch 2. It's been sitting this whole time. HD is 100% on that. Your game will come, then buy. Right. And somebody was just saying that. I think Random 18, big Nintendo guy, he just said in the chat yesterday, he was like, they mentioned something along the lines that his Switch has sat there and collected dust for like 2 months. I think it was them. It's like, yeah, like, unfortunately, if you aren't super deep in the Nintendo ecosystem, and if you can't, if you're not buying every new game, and if you're not like super addicted to NSO, which is the subscription service, and you're not playing all those old games, picking up a Switch 2 preemptively might just result in you collecting dust. Like, that just might be what happens. It might just sit there and collect dust. So that's why I do encourage you to wait for that one game that makes you say, okay, I need this, And then even then, once you play that game, it could collect dust again. Like, that's just the truth. If you're not super deep in Nintendo's ecosystem, it is a little bit tough to justify the Switch 2. Right? And what I mean by deep in the ecosystem is, let me give you an example. I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza. I also played Age of Imprisonment. I also played Metroid Prime Beyond. These are all Switch 2 games, I think exclusive. Maybe not Metroid. I've also played Pocopia, Pocopia itself justified my Switch 2. Just to throw that out there. I've also played Splatoon Raiders. So like, I've played like 5 of the Switch 2 games that have come out. I've played every single Switch 2 exclusive game that has released. So you see how now that is like worth it? I am in the ecosystem. I am deep in the trenches. Mario Kart World, there's another one. So it's worth it for me. If you're not going to play all these new games, if you don't care about all these games, then why would you buy your Switch 2 yet? right? Like that's the thing. It's like at that point, it's like, okay, maybe you don't need to buy it yet. Right. But for me, it made a lot of sense. So Netius brings up a really good example as well. He says he also loves it for just playing Switch 1 games at a higher fidelity and a better performance, which is such a justifiable reason to upgrade if you could afford it. Right. I agree with that. Yeah. I also hate the idea of replacing my Switch with a newer Switch. I don't want her to be sad. If it counts for anything, I still interact with my Switch 1 a very tiny bit. It's plugged into my living room TV since I only have one dock for my Switch 2. But I would be lying to you if I told you I used it at all more than like an hour since the Switch 2 came out. Like I've probably played on my Switch 1 for like an hour. I loaned one of my Switch 1s to my buddies to play Smash Brothers. Like that's like it. Yeah, so like you're right about that. Like you probably are gonna just upgrade and move on. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Switch 2 price goes up in September. So yeah, hopefully that helps you all better figure out if it's for you. From what I heard, MTG decks can be quite expensive. Do you care about playing MTG with an expensive deck? No, I don't. So, and you're right. So MTG, unfortunately, has the same problem that everything wonderful has. It's all being scalped. And now MTG has this thing where it's adding out-of-universe characters. Like we just got a Stardew Valley set. And we have like Final Fantasy sets. So now people who don't play Magic are joining to play Magic just because it's their favorite universes. So what's happened to Magic the Gathering is it's all been upscaled in price and everything is overpriced now. But there's something you need to know about MTG though. There are plenty of affordable decks that you can play on a casual level with your friends. Magic the Gathering's been around for so long. There are thousands and thousands and probably pushing hundreds of thousands of cards that exist in the universe. So you have access to so many different cards and sets over these 30, 40 years that like you can find affordable cards and affordable decks. And as long as you're not trying to compete in tournaments, you never need to spend much at all to play Magic. That's the key. If you're trying to play in tournaments and you're trying to compete with like the sweaties, then yeah, you're spending hundreds of dollars on your deck. But if you're just like playing with your boys, it doesn't matter at all. And it's all very cheap and very approachable. So the second Pokopia update's going to let us dress up ourselves and the Pokemon. Wait, what? I didn't watch that yet. Say what? Yeah, the sweaties. Yeah, so it's not too bad, but I don't play with expensive stuff. So to answer your question, I got the Switch 2 when Dreamlight did a Switch 2 version with the upgraded item limits, and then came my Pokopia addiction. I kept my Animal Crossing on Switch 1. Nice. What's up, Nina? Good morning. Welcome in here, everybody. Good to see y'all here today. We're jamming out and we're playing some DDV. We're checking out the Wreck-It Ralph update, the Pixel Perfect update. And we just got Ralph to the Valley. We're going to continue his quest right now. I just wanted to get some loot. But Painter Pie says, I'm normally just a stream lurker, but I wanted to quickly thank this community for being so welcoming and wholesome. These streams have been a nice refuge since losing my job in January. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Painter Pie, but I'm glad that we could provide you a space to enjoy and interact and just relax and enjoy some content. That's what it's all about around here. And that's what makes it all worth it. So thank you for taking the time to say that. Enjoy your lurk. And I hope that as you can move along here this year, you can figure out the whole work stuff. You know, I know a lot of people are in that position, to be fair. I'd love for you to make a YouTube video about how to play Magic. That would be fun. I think I'd be a pretty good teacher. I think I'd be a pretty good teacher there. What does the Fantasia broom collect? Good question. I'm not even sure. Let's go check. I just bought it because of my love for Fantasia. It looks like it's collecting wood, which now that I think about it, kind of makes sense. I guess it kind of picks up wood. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yo, thank you, Potatoes of Death, for the gift of the painter pie. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. And thank you, MJ, for the first time Prime. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy my emotes. Yeah, if you have any questions about the Pixel Perfect update or anything that's going on here, you're welcome to ask. If I miss a message, you can repost it. Sometimes we do get a little hype in here. My mono white MTG deck produces so many token creatures that I sometimes forget to attack with them all. Does that mean it's collecting the bodies of its fallen brothers? Correct. The cleanup crew, if you will. Correct. Yo, do you want main MTG cards or the franchise MTG sets? I like the in-universe stuff more than I like the out-of-universe stuff. However, Lord of the Rings stuff has been super cool, and MTG stuff is super cool. So I am kind of interested in both camps. I actually got blessed. So I was recently gifted, well, not gifted yet, but apparently there's a bunch of Stardew Valley cards that came out that got picked up and are going to be shared with me, and I might even have some stuff to do some giveaways. So just throwing that out there, we might have got our hands on some extra Stardew Valley themed MTG cards, and we might be able to do some giveaways later once we get them all checked out and stuff. So just throwing that out there, if anybody is interested in that, we might have some extras to give away, which would be pretty cool. I can't say yet because I'm not too sure exactly of the haul that we received, but we'll have to take a look. All right, we're here. Talk to Ralph. Yeah, I know. I love that Concerned Ape is popping off, man. There's gonna be a Stardew Valley TV show. Watch. I'm waiting for it. He looks like the Kingpin from Spider-Man in that suit. I know, I love it. Great, we're all here. Welcome to your first Bad Anon meeting. Okay, first thing we do is say the motto. Here, I'll lead. I'm bad, and that's good. Pardon me, I must have received someone else's invitation. I've never done a single thing badly in my life. I've absolutely no idea why I'm here either. Certainly the Sea Witch is more of an appropriate guest. I would have thought her ridiculous human form would let her stride right on in, as she always does. Well, okay, good point. I'll talk to Ursula after the meeting. Now, can we get back on track? Listen to Ralph. Give him a chance to talk. Thanks, Rob Boss. Let's skip the motto for today. What would you say is your number one problem in the Valley? That's easy. No one acknowledges my intellectual superiority and rightful place as king. What isn't a problem? Everyone blames me for the most ridiculous things. Scar, all you do is sulk and scheme. Take a hint, Mother Gothel. Would you please stop mumbling, Rob Boss? Okay. I'll just come out and say it. If you villains did nice things for the villagers, everyone would like you more. So I'm announcing a contest. Whoever does the most good stuff for the Valley gets a trophy over there. The Do-Gooder Trophy. I guess good deeds for a trophy are still good deeds. I knew you'd get it. Will you help me mentor Scar and Mother Gothel with their projects? I'll keep an eye on it. I have no need of a mentor, dear. In fact, I believe I'll measure my mantle for that trophy right away. You really shouldn't bother. I plan to use it to scare away that annoying Wally creature the next time he brings me one of his treasures. Great. That's kind of the spirit. Rob Boss, if you help Scar with this community service project, I'll talk to Ursula. Come find me when you're done. I'll be with her. All right. So does this game have a leaderboard? Because I'm not seeing one. What? What are you saying, Scar? Yo, how you doing today, Sir Yuck? Welcome to the show today. Good afternoon. It's afternoon. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I think we've been here for a bit. It's almost noon. It's 4 minutes till. Just a reminder, we do have a sponsored segment going here, and you can check out the sponsorship link right here in the chat. Check yourself some sales or get some more information on the Pixel Perfect update. Of course, questions are welcome also, and I'll do my best to answer anything in general, but specifically regarding the game, of course. There's a nod to them in Moonlight Peaks too, is there? Scar's waiting is wanting the smoke, yeah. Rob Boss, here's my plot. My plan to help the valley. The Sunlit Plateau would be a far better place with more plant life, don't you think? Specifically in the area just across from my den. You plant in water, I'll supervise. I've got royal tools for the job. I knew I could count on you. Go on now, plant and water new flowers in the Sunlit Plateau near my lair. I even got the seeds for you. Generous, I know. As my second act of magnanimity. What a word. Magnanimous is the base word of that? Magnanimous. I'm saying it wrong, but that's what an interesting drop by Scar. The last time I heard this word was in hip hop, Aesop Rock. You must take some blooms to the sea witch. See, there I go, being generous again. Plant the charity flowers. We're going. I thought this was something they were supposed to be doing. I thought the same thing. Town of, yeah. I'm like, what the heck? Why am I doing this for you? All right, to the valley we go. Mother Gothel should be glad Ralph's comment about the animals isn't actually a thing that needs doing. I would absolutely make it her job. Yo, we'll catch you next stream, Counterintuitive. Hope you had a good breakfast, buddy. Hopefully somebody's out there enjoying cheesecake for me since I can't. All right, let's quickly go and check what our Star Path events are looking like. We need to catch 10 fish. We need to earn 1,000 Dreamlight. We need to go blueberry picking. We're doing that. We need to pick up wood. We need to take a photo with Mickey, and we need to hang out with Scrooge. All right, if we see Mickey, we'll take a photo. Let's go grab some of the wood from up here in my wood farm. Yeah, come help me out. Come help me out, Fantasia Stick. Saw somebody mention ASAP Racky in a Club Penguin the other day. Oh, ASAP. Oh, ASAP. I think I've heard one of that dude's songs once ever in my life. One day I'll sit down and listen to more of his music, maybe. Nah, who am I kidding? Probably not. I'm a hater. Maybe. I'll have to be in the mood. That's all I'm saying. You're eating Eggos? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I could go for some Eggos. Lego my Eggo.
This rain won't stop my fun.
Remember when the rain used to be like a problem? Anybody remember those days? I'm sure happy that we've moved on past those days. I'm sure happy we've moved on. Comfort food. The lightning, yeah, the lightning as well. I'm glad we've grown. I'm glad we've grown past those days. Have you ever messed with any of the other flavored Eggos? You can get like cinnamon Eggos. You can get like all sorts of like blueberry or chocolate chip. I'm realizing as I do this search for the arcade machine that I do not remember where I banished Vanellope's house. I had the same interaction. Dude, Boom Diaz. I had to remember that I put her on one of my floating islands. Wait, level 41? Wait. When did they increase the level cap? Wait, what? What? Oh? Last update? Dude, I don't even think I remember that from last update. We had to have talked about it. And I'm just not remembering? Also, what did I just unlock? A slingshot? Does anybody know what I just unlocked? What did I just unlock? A slingshot? It was the Hercules update? Dude, did I skip Herc? No, I didn't. I brought Herc to the valley. I guess we probably talked about it and I just forgot. And since it took me so long to get my first level, it was clothing. It looked like a slingshot. It was a glove. The Nefarious Nature gloves. Okay, it was nowhere near a slingshot. You could kind of see where my mind was at. You would hold it at the bottom. Like, come on, give me some credit. You can kind of see why I thought it was, but I just said that I needed new gloves, so cool. You kind of see where my brain was at there. If you squint. Talk to Ursula.
Excuse me. Hi. I find myself in need of some help.
I just randomly unlocked floating Valentine rose petals. Strange. Love the outfit. Thanks, dude. Look at this. It gets better. Watch this. Zeus's lightning bolt.
That's my inner voice.
And sometimes it glows. Look at that. And it gets even better. I have a Nimbus cloud to ride on. Look at that, dude. We are killing it, dude. This is sick. We are killing it. It's so sick. Cruising. All right, let's go find Ursula's punk self. Dude, what up, Spartan? Man, I tried to pop in yesterday, but I think you had ended. It doesn't matter. I was gonna raid you because I was so excited to see you playing Splatoon Raiders. You know, obviously I ended a little later than you did. That being said, I really wanted to pop in and like check out what you thought and like play with you, but I'll have to save that for another morning. How did it go, man? Did you enjoy it? I would love to hear your thoughts if you were having fun. I saw everyone jamming in the chat with you. All right, where's Ursula at? Isn't there a way for me to search specific characters? I thought there used to be, oh, X. There it is. Doop, 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 doop. Got her. Summon her back. There she is. Oh, is she level 10? Can I just warp to her? Oh, nice. I don't know how happy I am that I have Ursula as a level 10 character, but sure, you know, whatever. Here's the flowers.
Hello, dear.
For me, you shouldn't have. And oh, Angel Fish, you're just in time. I told Ursula about the do-gooder trophy, and she's real excited. That's right. In fact, I want to make a special soup broth for the valley. Uh-oh. Your evil chuckle's very suspicious. Evil? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Ursula was just saying she collected some herbs in the Glade of Trust, but she lost them. That's right. Would you find my little seaweed sachet? Of course, there are a few other things I'll need you to pick up and prepare. All right, so let's try out the new... How do you get them to pick up, to go and pick up loot? I have something to give you. Do you need something? Let's go to your house. Let's hang out, maybe? Oh, she didn't have we didn't give her a job yet. That's why. That's crazy. Why doesn't she have a job yet? Because she didn't have legs originally? That's why? That's weird. Okay. Let's make her a forgeable. All right, talk to her.
Hello, dear.
So, can you help me find something? So this is the new feature. Can you help me find something? All right, I want you to collect me anything from the forgeable camp. She can collect me anything from the forgeable camp. So I'm going to go ahead and have her collect me... I'm going to have her collect me Darkwood. She can find 2 to 5 Darkwood by tomorrow.
Yes. You're here.
And the cool part is that it doesn't take away from the villager hanging out in your valley. Does that make sense? So like the villager's still going to be walking around your valley. It doesn't take away from like their presence. So this is a new feature that they added. It reminds me of Hello Kitty Island. Right? So if you go here, you could say, can you help me find something? And you can have your character find loot from any of the category, like anything from the category that you gave them the role. So for example, earlier I was low on wheat. So I can go ahead and have him find me 3 to 6 wheat tomorrow. And then tomorrow, I'm going to come back and talk to him and he's going to have the wheat for me. So this is a brand new feature where you can have all of your valley villagers that are level 10 go out on missions essentially to pick up loot. And you can even fast travel directly to those level 10 characters to make your life easier. So I can like run down here real quick. And it looks like Olaf is level 7 at least. So I can have him do work for me. You know, Ratatouille character Remy. So it's pretty cool. I just wanted to see kind of how that works. How long before we get the drop off box from Hello Kitty? I'm wondering. It would be smart for them to do that though. You know what I mean? Like, of course you should be learning from the other games in your genre. That's what we all want Animal Crossing to do. You know, I think anybody here who has played AC pretty religiously will tell you that there's a bunch of features from like DDV, Hello Kitty, and all sorts of other games that we would love to see in AC. So it would be a smart move. It would be a smart move to say the least. Blade of Trust. Did they by chance give us the option to turn off Remy's daily quest? I don't think so. I didn't see anything about turning off daily quests. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You'll have to deal with the hello even more. Oh yeah, I forgot they were doing a party game, Cozy. Apparently there's an update for that game too in the future. Somebody was talking about it this morning. Is it me being oblivious or is it new? Are the sparkles on characters new? Yes. So the sparkles on some of the characters are supposed to represent like best friends stuff. So I think this sparkle represents the fact that we are both like best friends. We're level 10. I think that's what that means. We are level 10 best friends. Where did that flower come from in the glade, the big one? Oh, this one over here? This is a part of decorating. So I put this stuff here because you know how the game will ask you to decorate sometimes? I will just put down like random flowers. So this was all just a part of decorating. Just go to the decorating section and go to landscaping. Go to decoration and go to landscaping. It should be there, if I had to guess. Oh, was this maybe a part of Storybook? Yeah, maybe this was a part of Storybook. I would believe it. It might have been DLC. I can go look. Hold on, we can go look together, can't we? Let's go look real quick. So go to furniture, go down to underbrush. Flower. So it doesn't say what update it's from. Oh, dang. Phylox flower. It doesn't say what update it's from. Dang, I was hoping it would. I have Storybook Vale, I just haven't started it yet. Oh, well, now you have something to look forward to. Yeah, there you go. Definitely from Storybook Vale. Thank you. Thank you all. All right, so I'm here looking for herbs, some kind of sachet. Picking up wood while we're here so that we can finish our quest. And are we still looking for red gems? No, we got our red gems quest. Yeah, I believe we're good on red gems. Let me go back and take a look real quick. Yeah, we're good on red gems. We're picking up wood, we're fishing. We're blueberry picking. I'm gonna go pick some blueberries real quick since they're probably on respawn. We should be close to finishing up that quest. Thanks, Famalam, of course. Of course, no problem. All right, we can bring chat back on the screen if y'all want. Let's go ahead and do that. One more time, scan this QR code over there if you would like to support. It's also the same link in the chat here. And while we're going to continue enjoying ourselves some update here, we're going to jump over to the other side of the screen. And we're going to lock in for some more gameplay. We can bring chat back. Chat, you're coming back. The return of chat. Hey. Chat room, we're coming back. The return. All right, and then we can unpin this message. And we'll just keep the timer on.
ANDDDDIMBACKKKKHDESS mug 1 HDES.
Were you doing something for YouTube? I didn't read it. Oh no, you're okay. Alt. Yeah. I snagged a sponsorship up for this update today. So I was just sponsored segments are generally 2 hours long, an hour or two. And while technically you could say the whole stream is sponsored, which is fine. Technically they sponsor time slots. So once that time slot's over, I go back to like bringing the chat and stuff back on the screen, because while I'm still gonna continue to provide this content and continue to enjoy this update, I technically don't have to do anything extra out of those 2 hours that they sponsored. From there, everything else is what I like to call extra credit. That's all. So yeah, just everything else is extra credit. Technically, when you pick up a sponsorship, it's usually almost every company will say after 1 hour of your normal content, then you can activate the sponsorship. And then from there, the sponsored segment continues. So it's like they want you to stream for like an hour to kind of build your audience up. Then you can go into your sponsored segment. And then from there, everything's extra credit. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no YouTube video or nothing like that. And you're picking up onto something there, because one of the reasons why I do that is because if they would like to use the footage, that we just created, we want to keep the footage as like quote unquote clean as possible. And chat can unfortunately get trolled, right? So it would be very unfortunate if your footage for a sponsorship got trolled and somebody was putting something nasty in the chat. You know what I mean? So that's all. GG. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm very honored. I've been working with Gameloft for 2 years, so it doesn't even feel like a sponsorship anymore, I mostly just say it is because that's the law and I have to. I think for the most part, like we love this game. We've been working with Gameloft for years, so it's just fun. It's like whatever, I just have to say something because that's the law, but otherwise, who cares? We're just chilling.
Well done.
Well done. Yeah, we like our DDV around here. I'm glad they made it a law too. Yeah, you should always know if somebody's promoting something. In fact, not knowing that something's being promoted is pretty icky. Like I recently found out there was like a ring of there's like a website. So I don't actually know much about this, but there's apparently a website out there that, and like a Discord and like a community where you can sign up to promote stuff via a content creation. All right. So I'm not giving you the best details here, but essentially I recently found out that there's this whole like establishment where you go to them and you sign up and it says like, put out a video on TikTok. And if you can hit a certain amount of viewership with it, then you can get paid. Or if you put out 10 TikToks and they total up to a certain amount of viewership, then you can get paid out. And it's like a system for content creators to get some extra cash, since this job can fluctuate when it comes to income. And unfortunately, though, the website was being kind of shady, and they were kind of like nudging their creators to not mention that they were being paid to do the content. So this was actually happening in the cozy space. So if y'all are like on TikTok and stuff, and you notice like a massive uptick over like the past 6 months of people like showing up and talking about like cozy games, apparently a huge chunk of it has been paid for, but they didn't tell anybody. So like this person would show up and be like, yo, let me tell you about my new favorite cozy game. And you would think that this person was legitimately just really in love with the game and like wanted to talk about it. Well, turns out they were actually being paid to make this content. And it sucks. And like, it sucks that they weren't being forthcoming and that they were basically debating a bunch of people online that like they loved all these games, but they were being paid. And actually the games weren't good at all. And they were just being paid to promote them. And they weren't telling people that. And that, I'm going to tell you, that made me mad as a content creator. Not only for all of you who don't deserve that, but it also just made me mad because that's not fair to the space. You know how much better it would be if I could just pretend like I wasn't being paid for this promotion? And I could just sit here and ham it up? Like that, of course, that would be so much better. Everyone would be more involved, because when people see a sponsorship, they assume you're pretending and they're less likely to be interested. It would be so much better, right? So it kind of sucked to see that this company was out here and making like a pretty bad space and a pretty bad name for like what we do here for a living. And it just goes to show you, like, you can't trust anything nowadays. You really just can't, dude. It sucks. I've seen a lot of YouTube shorts. Yeah, like it sucks. Like, and this blew up recently. It's like the past year to 6 months, this has become a program and it's still going. I'm pretty sure it's still going. Like, I even looked into it. Like, I could sign up for it. It's still going. And I'm pretty sure people are still making like a living off of doing this. There was one content creator that said that it's paid all their bills, like this whole like system. So in some ways it's like really healthy for content creation, because it's giving people an option to make money so that they don't have to maybe do the other styles, like trying to get subscriptions, stuff like that. So in some ways it's really cool, because it's giving, I've heard multiple creators who engaged with it were able to like really make a living and like really like start to do this full time because of it. So in some ways it's really dope, you know, and I really appreciate that there's more options out there for us. But you don't do it the wrong way, you know, you don't do it the wrong way. Last time there was drops, there was a streamer lying and saying they had drops, but they weren't listed on the site, and everyone who asked why the drops weren't loading was banned. Wow, scumbag! That's crazy, dude. Scumbaggery. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. Female creator content was 99% like that, flip-flopping between games she was totally obsessed with. Will only play this going forward. Got sort of canceled when it turned out she was sponsored and didn't disclose it. Yeah, like, so you got to be careful out there. But anyways, the point we were making was that you all deserve to know when somebody is paid to promote something, period. It doesn't matter if it's a natural promotion. It doesn't matter if it fits like a glove like us in DDV here. You still deserve to know that I was paid to present this game to you today. Even if I don't tell GameWoff, but I would have probably been here to play it anyways, because I love Wreck-It Ralph. Shh, don't tell him though. Don't tell him. Yeah. You know, like, that's, you deserve to know that. It doesn't matter how natural it is, how much it makes sense, how much you actually really like the product. You deserve to know as viewers. That's the way it should be, you know? All right, back to the Glade of Trust. I still haven't found the satchel. Runs off to tell him, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, it's not right. It's not right. Your secret's safe for me. Agreed and thank you. All right. Here it is. Wait, what is this cat statue? This is from a whole different quest, I think. We got lots of quests to do around these parts. We got lots of quests to do around these parts. Oh wait, what was the new event that we unlocked? Let's see here. Buy something from Scrooge McDuck's store. In this economy? All right, Gameloft, we need to talk. I can't afford this task. I can't afford this duty. I can't afford this duty. Bam, 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 bam. We have to do a little bit of fishing anyways, so we might as well do some while we're here. What is this, the Wreck-It Ralph mission? So we've unlocked Wreck-It Ralph, and now we're doing his quest. Right, so now we're working on... Now we're working on leveling up him, Wreck-It Ralph, the character itself. So yeah, the quest to unlock Wreck-It Ralph was actually fairly short. And it was nice and simple. So now Ralph is trying to host a bad Anon meeting where he's trying to get all of the bad guys in the valley to realize that they're not as bad as they might be portrayed as, and it's okay for bad guys to be good even if they're bad in video games. He's trying to create a support group for the villains. he's trying to create a support group. Okay, we got a memory here. What is this? Scrooge never puts stuff on sale. Okay. I wonder where this satchel is. Maybe I need to do some more fishing. Do we think it's in Mother Gothel's house? I'm definitely going to continue fishing, though, because of my Star Path stuff. Snag myself a little fish. That's really cool. Go Ralphie. Yeah, he's cool. How you doing, by the way, Neo? I didn't hear about that. That's crazy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, what's this? Got it. The satchel is ours. Gather the following ingredients. Prepare Ursula's community brew at a cooking station. Nice. We already had all the ingredients on us. You'll love that. It probably counts the stuff in chest, so. You absolutely love that. Easy peasy. Boom. Bow, 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 bow. Easy peony. Okay. And we're making community brew. All right, we're brewing. Give the potion to Ursula. Joy voice? Right. Dude, her laugh. I cannot. The laugh doesn't sound right coming out of this character's shape and body. Does that make sense? Like, it made sense coming out of normal Ursula, but that laugh coming out of this version of Ursula is too much. Oh, you've been in the hospital for 2 days, Toad. I hope you get out of there soon, homie. I'm rooting for you. Blesses in the chat for Toad. I'm rooting for you, dude. Why, Angelfish, the broth looks perfect. Maybe it's because I did all the work. And I am so very grateful, dearie. I am very busy. I am a very busy woman, you know. This will put me back in the good books of the other villagers. It's hard to make deals when no one trusts you. But when they taste how delicious the broth is, I'll win that trophy, and everyone will be coming to me to make a deal, you'll see. Now run along, tell Ralph the trophy belongs to me. I think the bumbling oaf went home. Dude, she's got a laser tongue for sure. She's pretty mean. The bumbling oaf was a pretty harsh comment. Give me one more second here. I'm just gotta blow my nose again. I got a little bit of a runny nose here. Ah, dude, the itchy nose. Ugh. I am mega itching over here today. Thank you, Potatoes of Death, for 11, by the way. Or sorry, for 28. Dude, if you're still out there, Potatoes, I got my whole Sealed Palace playthroughs on YouTube. I haven't released it, but I don't know if you got a chance to watch me play Sealed Palace, but it... Wait, why is it so foggy here? What the heck? Is this a weather effect?
I can tell. We're gonna be very good friends.
Yo, thank you again, Potatoes. Appreciate you, dude. Dude, I like Ralph's house. The way it's laid out is good. Rob Boss, this is bad. This is really bad. Not even the good kind of bad either. The do-gooder trophy's gone. Let's search for clues. Don't worry, Ralph, we'll find it. I'm sure you're right, Rob Boss. My bad Anon pals are not gonna like it if they find out there's no trophy. Search Ralph's house for clues about the identity of the trophy thief. The music here is nice. I was playing late last night and I meant to buy the building set. I fell asleep with it on the buy page. Oh no! Hopefully it comes back. Can we get a side-to-side comparison between her laugh and Titus's laugh? Yo, let me pick up this thing off the table, dude. Pick up. Do. Talk to a villager with blue fur about the missing do-gooders trophy. No way. Did this come and get snatched up by Stitch? Did Stitch come and just take it as a joke? Also, I need to have a conversation with Mickey, I think. I think that's what it was. Can you help me find something? Yo, Mickey, go get us some more of that dark wood and some dry wood, the rare stuff. Yeah, I thought I had a quest with Mickey. What was it? Maybe it's a gifting quest. Oh, I have to take a photo. Easy. There is a bear for sale. It's really cute. That pose. Yeah, so I'm not sure what console you're playing on, but it was a little buggy earlier for some people. So you want to go to the shop and go all the way to the bottom where they sell you moonstones and then just go up one from there. So there it is. So go to the moonstone section and then just press up once from here. And then there it is. And it's a charity bundle. But it was bugging out for a couple people. Some people had to go to like the browser to get it. Does that make sense? Like some people had to go to the browser of their PlayStation 5 or something, like go to log into their PSN account. Like I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I know some people had a couple issues with it. But don't worry, it'll be around to the end of September, so I'm sure any issues will be worked out ASAP. It's like I skipped it. Yeah, it's like a whole separate section. It's kind of buggy. Talk to a villager with blue fur. Okay. Let's head back to the valley, see if we can find Stitch. Yeah, the bear's really cute. Really cute. How you doing, by the way, Slow-Mo? All right, what new quest have we gotten here? Pick up red flowers. All right, what about rewards? How we kicking over here? Let's buy the moonstones back, always. Now we could do auto claim rewards, but I don't like that as much. And I guess we'll just grab the recording frame because I think this is interesting. Perfect. All right, now we have section 2 unlocked. And we're definitely going for this claw machine next. We're definitely going for the claw machine. All these I want everything on this page. The top 3 plus this one down here. I love that's going to help out too. Yeah, it was really sweet of them to do that. I think they're out of Canada. We were talking about this morning. So they're supporting their fellow Canadians, which is even cooler. You love it when a game company is based out of a place, sees a struggle happening, and says, what can we do to help that struggle? Right? Like, that's special. That's pretty cool.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Stitch in trouble for sand in Donald's hat? Stitch, sorry. Actually, I found blue fur in Ralph's house. Did you borrow the trophy? Trophy? Naga Takaba. When Stitch gets sand, red dress lady talked to Stitch. And then Ogata. Ow. Pinch, pinch. A lady in red pinched you? You're being set up, Stitch. Emba Chua, no fair. It kind of sounds like when he speaks, kind of reminds me of like Star Wars characters. Like, Amba Chua Naba, nipple pinchy? Like, it kind of reminds me of like Star Wars characters. How do we help the charity? If you pick up the bear bundle. So if you pick up the bear bundle in the shop from now or until September, you'll be supporting a charity. All proceeds from these purchases will be sent to the Nature Conservancy of Canada. That's going to help. I think it's like helping with the forest fires and just everything that's going on in Canada right now. So the offer is $2.99. It's $3.99 USD. It's like $5 Canadian and Australian. And you get 800 moonstones, which is a nice little perk. And then more importantly, you get the bear companion. Little Smokey the bear. Little cutie. I do remember the Stitch cartoon show, yeah. Oh, Rob Boss, you're looking a bit run down. Just teasing. You look almost as fabulous as me. That's like when people are like, yo, dude, you look real tired today. You doing all right? Like, thanks for noticing. How dreadful. It's Rob Boss. I'm teasing, dear. It's always nice to see you. I'm here about the do-gooder trophy. I can't believe you framed Stitch. Framed him? Why do you say that? Did you find something at the scene? Something blue and furry, perhaps? I didn't tell you his fur was on the scene. Could you see the trophy in the hands of a scheming, overgrown throw rug? Or that salt-crusted sea witch? Why, that would be a horrid miscarriage of justice. I simply put it away for safekeeping until I could prove myself the true winner. You completely missed the point of the contest. Hardly. I'm doing a good deed by protecting the trophy from those ne'er-do-wells. I truly want what's best for the trophy. It's perfectly safe in the Dark Castle Plaza.
Ta-ta! I suppose everyone's been telling you that I'm the bad.
Check the Dark Plaza for the do-gooder trophy. Remember, you can access this area through the Dark Portal on the plaza. I'm really glad they said that because I would have forgot that if it wasn't for the fact that I was just here recently. But I would have forgotten, so thank you. Please, such an icon. I wish they would bring him the DDV. Oh, I don't know who that is. It's weird actually having something you liked first a long time ago suddenly re-emerge popular. Extinguish the flowers to reach the do-gooder trophy. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Thanks for tuning in today, by the way, everybody. Appreciate y'all on YouTube. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope you've enjoyed the show over there. And of course, Twitch side fam, thank you as well as we check out this update alongside each other this morning. And we got drops, which is cool. Hopefully y'all are getting your drops today. Remember, you can get them from anywhere in the campaign. You can go to this link here, scroll down to the bottom, and it'll tell you all of the different creators that are participating in drops today. So if for some reason it's not working here, you could try somewhere else. If you are just tuning in and you aren't able to finish your hour here or whatever, just throwing that out there. And I think it's going for a whole day. Sorry, a whole week. Yeah, July 29th to August 5th. Yeah, a whole week for drops. A whole week of them. I'm going broke today, the premium shop. Oh, you too? Yeah, plus they brought what is it, Bermuda? They got a sale on Bermuda Merlin, which I'm tempted. Oh, I bought the broom. The shop was looking good today for sure. Oh, the piglet. Oh, the piglet is the talk of the town. The piglet costume is the talk of the town. Everyone be loving that piglet stuff. They definitely outdid themselves with that one. Oh, I'm supposed to be in the plaza, not in the building. What am I thinking? Supposed to be in the plaza, not in the building. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the Main Street buildings look really nice. Yeah. Pleaky is the alien buddy that has the best costumes and personas. He was the original Roger from American Dad. Whoa. What is going on? Well, what is... Do these count as night thorns? I wonder, like, if you have the quest to extinguish night thorns, do these count? Because this is a lot of night thorns. Like, oh my god. Oh, these don't auto-collect. I didn't realize that. Nice. Cook some candy. Craft deluxe sugar cookie pavement. Oh. I think Bermuda Merlin was the first item I ever bought with moonstones, and it's still my absolute favorite. We got some Bermuda Merlin fans in the chat here. I'm playing on the Switch too. What's up, Matt? I'm on the Switch too. I picked up the Switch version and I never looked back, and I fought through all of the kind of buggy stuff that was going on in the past, and now the Switch 2 edition is just perfect. It's exactly what we needed as Switchers for a while, so I'm really happy, very, very pleased with the Switch version. And now I don't really feel the need to switch versions. I was thinking about it. Anybody else? Any Switchers been contemplating maybe trying a different console? I'm telling you, the Switch 2 edition will get you to maybe change your mind a little bit. Now, the only difference is I imagine the item limit on the Switch 2 edition is still going to be lower than the PC. So if you really care about designing, I suppose PC is still superior. I think my game's bugging. I had to craft things for a garden for Wally, but I already got all the items required and it says I still need more. That could be a little buggy, yeah. Sometimes when those situations happen, you almost want to maybe relog or fast travel to like a DLC and come back or something like that. My Switch still crashes over and over and I'm on PC now. Yeah, the Switch 2, I have not had a single crash since the Switch 2 edition came out. Not a single crash. Item limit's the same on the Switch 2 as the other systems now. Nice. Yeah, the Switch version is still pretty buggy, but the Switch 2 edition has locked in. No crashathon on Switch 2? No crashathon, sorry. It's on my Christmas list? Nice. So eventually you'll be able to get there. And the fun fact is, Celtic, it's a free update. It's a free update. So once you do pick up the Switch 2, it'll be free. How you doing, Deku dude? Yeah, thanks for the reminder. No jinxes. Better save. Better save. How you doing, Deku dude? Welcome back, dude. Place the do-gooder trophy in the valley. Okay. Boom. Right in the middle. I like how Scar's like stuck in my cape. Debrief about the bad Anon meeting with Ralph. Got it. Rob Boss, I can't believe it. Scar made you do all the work. Ursula used you for a business opportunity. And Mother Gothel actually stole the trophy and blamed Stitch. I'm sorry, I guess I really screwed up. Some folks don't want to change. I guess so. You know what? Rob Boss, you're the best do-gooder in the valley. You win the do-gooder trophy. Put it where you want. Maybe it'll inspire other do-gooders to do more good stuff. So inspiring. Thanks. Still, I think I'm going to close the Valley chapter of the bad Anon. Villains are going to be villains, right? I've just got to do my own thing. Thanks for reminding me of that, Rob Boss. Lesson learned. No problem, boss. No problem, boss. Let's hang out. Let's hang out.
Yes, I can really dig my clothes.
Ralph is aura farming in the tuxedo. True. I love that. I love he says that Scar's just big chilling behind him. Yeah, he says that as Scar's just behind him like, yep. You heard that right. All right, let's go get some blueberry picking here. So we made Ralph a mining companion. So let's go to the Honey Woods and level him up. And doing some mining there will be nice. We're so close. I can't believe they're going to make me wait another round of blueberries. No, we got it. All right, level 3. We're 5 blueberries away. They're making me wait another round of blueberries. What jerks. What scumbags. All right, we got to find some red flowers to pick up, and there should be plenty around here. So I'm going to part right after that where you go back and help the Forgotten so you can get her home set up. It won't spawn the character at the Dark Castle. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I don't know if that's a known bug or not. If you have red flowers in storage, you can take them out and drop them. Oh, let's go. We have to go empty our storage out, our inventory out anyways. So thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I was going to have to take a quick visit to the floating islands because our inventory's full. You're playing on the ROG Ally Z1? Oh, I'm mega jealous of that. It is a known bug? Okay, yeah, hopefully they fix it soon. Nice. Thank you, Nina. Thanks for the pro tips chat room. It's really nice knowing that y'all got my back. I don't fully know all the little tips and tricks always. Sometimes I forget them. All right. Drop this stuff off. Open storage here. So because we did all this organizing, for the most part, cleaning our inventory should be very, very simple. Now, we're not quite done yet. We do have a little bit of work still to do here. I took a break from it. but it's really nice that I can just show up here and I can just open up chest and just drop stuff and know that it's all going to be somewhat organized. Like, what a nice... I'm so happy I finally did my organization. It took us only like almost a year to fully commit to it, but I'm really happy that we finally just locked in. Yeah, you mentioned your Peter Pan quest is bugging. That kind of sucks because that's a part of the new quest. I'm real sorry to hear that one. I didn't get a chance to reply to that earlier, but I did see your message. That one's a little bit rough because you need Peter Pan to do Wreck-It Ralph. Have you had a chance to look it up in the Discord, UMT? Is it a known bug? Or is that one not, like, is that one still a mystery? Yeah, if you want to bring Wreck-It Ralph home, you got to do Peter Pan and you got to do the Forgotten stuff. Forgotten stuff and Peter Pan's the ants is what you need for those. You haven't had a chance, still working? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else has reported it. If it's... Usually it's multiple people are dealing with the same issues. All right, what about these eggs and stuff? Okay, that goes in the milk chest. And then what about these nanners? This goes in the fruit chest. All right, we're good. We're pretty much clear. We got to figure out where are we putting this seaweed. I have no idea where I ended up putting seaweed. Is that here? No. Seaweed's a weird one. That one, did I properly organize the seaweed? What would I have done with seaweed? It would have came from like a fishing chest. I wonder if I just threw it in a junk chest for now, because I didn't know what to do with it yet. Did we create a home for seaweed? I don't know. It doesn't look like we did. Yeah, it doesn't look like we did. What would we have done with the red seaweed? I know some of these chests I think are unlabeled. Is that what's going on? It was in the unlabeled chest. All right, so what we'll do is we're going to drop it and put it on the table so we don't have this problem next time. This is what I meant by we're not completely done with our storage. We still have a couple chests that need to be marked, and this was one of them, unfortunately. And boom. And now we know where the seaweed is. Perfect. All right, let's go find some red flowers. I learned an important lesson about how they had the trees laid out in game initially. I moved a bunch around and got rid of a bunch, and now certain angles are impossible to see in. That's interesting. All right, 50 red flowers. Drop. All right. Picking them up. Picking them up. This is why we support deforestation in these games like these. Me digging through my Pocopia chest? Yeah, same. Oh, sorry. You're in the way, buddy. How do you track the star path? You can now go to the star path section, and there's an option when you go to the duties that says track all or track a specific duty. I don't think it's a premium path feature. I think you can do that no matter what. But I think it's like the left stick or something. Let's go look together real quick. Yeah, it's minus. Hold minus to track all duties, or press it to track one. So once you're in this menu, just hold the minus button. Well, at least for me, because I'm on Switch. That might not help you, actually. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's minus button on Switch. Anybody know what button it is on PC? Yeah, that's actually, that might not help you. But it's the minus button. Yeah, you just gotta hold it. And you can find it at the bottom of the screen here. Yeah, down here. It could be a premium thing. That would be kind of lame if it was a premium thing, to be fair, but... All right, nice. Earn 1,500 Dreamlight. What's the best way to earn Dreamlight again? It's actually doing these duties, right? All right, we're definitely not gonna decorate. Mine 4 spots, sell minerals, eat a fox, gather golden honey from bee houses, cook with seafood, feed a fox. Okay. Let's head up to Honeyglow Woods and let's get ourselves reacquainted with the Honeyglow Woods. We last where we left our hero. Oh yeah, I can craft it. Nice. Thanks for reminding me. We could do a quick craft. I love that I already had a daily conversation with Merlin and now I have to have another. You better get out there and conversate. you better get out there and conversate, buddy. All right, so we can just craft a little bit of Dreamlight. And that'll just help us solve the problem. Easy. 1,500. Instantly, both of those duties done. Perfect. Start discussions with Goofy, mine blue gems. Very nice. I can't, I already did it. That's how they get you in this game. So the master star path grinders know to save certain things because they tend to have multiples. So like the master star path grinders, they'll like, they know like, all right, I better save this one because they're going to make me do it again later. So the master star path grinders probably saved that conversation. They knew. Memory orbs. I'm hearing, yeah, like for example, I waited to do the 1,000 Dreamlight duty, and then I got one for 1,500, and I was able to do them both at the same time. So like, yeah, if you do enough Star Path stuff, you can start to learn which ones tend to stack and which ones don't, and you can kind of like pick and choose which ones you interact with. It's like it's a learning curve. Yeah, does that make sense? It's a learning curve. You'll slowly learn as you do more star paths which ones are worth sitting on. The truth is the Merlin conversation one is probably not one you normally would sit on. So you are still going to be screwed regardless. I'm just going to be honest. I feel like that's usually one you would do so that you could get other ones unlocked. So I think you were kind of getting played no matter what.
There's a lot about this valley that reminds me of home.
Does that count as a mineral? It does not. Okay, do I need to sell something else? Having the wiki open with the entire path duty list really helps. Oh, there it is. That does make sense, actually. All right. If I just sell one of these, maybe? That should count as a mineral, I imagine. I had a sell a mineral quest. Anyways, we're good.
Oh, swanky!
So wanky! Okay, buddy. The swanker has arrived. All right. I did remember to collect my honey this morning, so we can go back and get a round 2 here. Because that honey's on a timer, so you do want to be collecting it whenever you get a chance. Yo, what up, DJ? How you doing today? Grab ourselves some materials. I like how Ralph just walks up and barely bends down. Ralph is such a goofy character. I'm super happy he finally made it to the valley. We've only been waiting since the release of the game. Considering the fact that they, put Ralph in the trailer of the game on its original release. Yeah, we've been waiting for quite a while for this big oaf.
If you're not too busy.
You need to hang out with Scrooge. I do as well. I have that same quest. I have that exact same quest. He's not an oaf, he's a stink brain. He's a knucklehead. My best friend Ralph's a knucklehead, but I love him. That'll be burned in my brain for the rest of my life. My best friend Ralph's a knucklehead, but I love him. Oh, frick. Is it time, dude? There's no way it's time. I think it might be time. I think it might be time for another edition of Pooh Sticks. Let's go, baby. It's time to open up the tables for another round of Pooh Sticks. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's lock in. Let's get a prediction open here for a little bit of Pooh Sticks. Who is gonna win? Who will win Pooh Sticks? We got Hylian. We got Belle. We got... Why am I forgetting his name? It's because I don't like the character. Hold on, what's his name? Hold on. I'm forgetting his name because I don't like him. Jerkwad? Stinkbrain? Rapunzel guy? Jerkoff? I don't remember. Flynn and then Merlin. All right, 2 minutes are on the clock. The tables are open. Who's gonna win this round of Pooh Sticks? All right, I'm gonna go with a piece of driftwood. I'm gonna driftwood it up. I'm going with driftwood. Pooh Sticks prediction, baby. Who's gonna win Pooh Sticks? Get your table, get your channel points on the line. Yeah, Talnov, it's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. Should you unlock more characters? Should you level up the ones that you already have? It's tough. I think you should only level up characters that you like or that interest you, and that kind of helps. How you doing today, the consumer? I have a question about ACNH, and I don't have many people to talk to about with it. My game has been stuttering. If I did no downloading pathing, would it stop the stuttering? Actually, it might. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going driftwood. I'm hovering what I'm using. I'm going driftwood here. Yeah, it might. Yeah, if you take away all your downloaded pathings, that would work. Also, anything that has any animation in ACNH can really bog down your game. So if you walk around your island, if you have a bunch of blinking lights and things moving in the background like mechanical arms, that can also really bog down the game. So try turning some of those machines off, maybe use less downloaded patterns. That's a good start. You might even want to thin a couple of your items out in general. Maybe just try using less items. Maybe go pick 1 or 2 items up here or there. All right, so hopefully that helps. I'm glad you were comfortable enough to come and ask. You're always welcome to come and chat with us no matter what we're playing. And hopefully that helps you out, all right? So if anybody else has any tips for laggy New Horizons islands, we'd love to hear them. And let's lock in here. Predictions are over. We're going driftwood. We're going in. All right. And Pooh Sticks is off. Go! And break it through. Driftwood is breaking away, but Belle's pumpkin is taking the lead, but it's getting caught in the whirlpool. It looks like the Driftwood's gonna win. Oh, Driftwood! Let's go, baby. We locked it in, son. You can't stop me. I'm the poo stick master. I've been mastering poo sticks since before you were born, son. I'm the poo stick proliferator. I'm the poo stick prodigy. All right, I'll stop. All right, let's go again. You guys got what it takes? Round 2. All right, round 2. First off, who's gonna win poo sticks? Hylian. We're paying out the fam. All right, close it up. Let's open up another prediction. Round 2. Round 2. Who's gonna win poo sticks? This time we got a different crew. All right, so Hylian's number 4. All right. We got our new boy. Ooh, we got Ralph in here. Ooh, we got Ralph. It looks like it's Daisy, not Belle. They're combined. They're one person. And then we got Mulan here. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna go ahead and use a carrot this time. I'm going carrot gang. This time. Carrot gang, dude. Oh, we got another carrot in the race. Ooh. Double carrot, double wood. I'm going carrot. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I've lost every Gamba for the last 6 months. Yeah, Belle and Daisy mixed. Basie. Dial. All right. Get your channel points on the line. Is the bogging down still a thing on the Switch 2 version? No, the Switch 2 version of ACNH runs a lot smoother. Stinks I can't go full ham. It does kind of suck, yeah. Just know that as the YouTube chat pointed out, the Switch 2 edition is a lot smoother and could solve some of those problems if you get a chance to upgrade eventually, but yeah, it seems like you might want to limit yourself a little bit. All right, here we go. 30 seconds left. Poo sticks. We're locked in here, dude. We're getting hype for the poo sticks in the chat. Daisy Belle. All right, 25 seconds left. Get your predictions in. Who's going to take the lead? Is it going to be Wreck-It Ralph and Ralph's first poo stick journey? Is it going to be Daisy, who's taking a break from the boutique while she slides all up in Belle? I'm not even going to finish that. We got Mulan, who's coming in for some poo stick action for the first time as well here in Poo Stick Arena. I'm going carrot. Here we go. I'm going carrot. Lock in. Let's go. All right. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. The carrots are moving up. Oh, it looks like the wood is breaking away. Oh, the wood is just gone. Nobody can take it down. Wait, but the carrots slide ahead. Oh, and we have a draw. I didn't even know a draw was possible. And everyone gets their channel points back. How about that?
It's different.
Didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Wow. All right, now we need to go another time because I didn't even know that was possible. We need to go again. I didn't even know that was possible. All right, we're going for a third time. We're going to do a fresh set of prediction. We're not going to add draw to it. We're just going to say, you know what? We will. Let's add a 5th option for draw. And if anybody wants to take it, they can. So Hylian, we have the Encanto character. What's her name again? I always forget her name. I haven't seen the movie yet. Mirabella. Oh, I remembered. Mirabella. Then we have. All right. 1 second here. Mirabelle? I said Mirabella. It's Mirabelle. Thank you, chat. It's Mirabelle. I knew I was spelling it wrong, but I couldn't figure out how I was spelling it wrong. Or is it Mary or is it Mira? I don't know which one it is. I'm going to go with Mira. All right, then we have Sally. I almost called her Stacy. And then we have Peter Pan. All right, Stacy, Sally, let's say, and then let's do draw. Let's have a fun little twist. Maybe it'll be a draw again. Let's have a fun little twist. Who sticks? All right, here we go. Draw happens to me all the time. Yeah, let's add draw to the mix. All right, I'm going to a fan favorite. We're going back to the potato. No, I pressed A too fast. Wait a second. All right, I'm going to potato. All right, get your predictions in. We're going with potato. We're going with potato. All right, yo, what up, Sophis? Good morning. All right, get your predictions in, dude. We're going with tater. We're going with tater. You had me second guessing myself, so I checked it is Mirabelle. Okay, good. Mary Bell didn't sound right. So, all right. Predictions. 1 minute left on the clock. I was not expecting a draw at all. That really threw me off. Potato. Now, we learned the secret that the potato is the secret sauce. So far, I think our potato game is like 2 for 3 or something. So we're trying to keep our potato ranking higher. All right, we're trying to keep our potato ranking on the top tier. We believe that the tater is the real secret sauce to poo sticks. No one can beat the tater. Mary Bell is the Temu version of Mirabelle. Oh, the onion as well. Oh yeah, the onion. I forgot about the onion too. The deep cut onion strats. The deep cut, dude. I love that emote, by the way, Celtic. Nice. That's super cute. All right, 15 seconds left. I'm gonna load back into the game, and we're going straight into it. All right, here we go. Last couple seconds for the predictees, and we're going in. Let's see what happens. And we're off. Who's going to take this one? I'm seeing potatoes. I'm seeing tomatoes. I'm seeing onions. And I'm seeing pumpkins. It looks like the onions breaking away, but the potatoes catching up. Oh, the potato takes the win again. Potato superiority. The doubters, dude.
Okay, listen,
the doubters.
don't take on too much.
Sorry, Peter Pan gang, dude. Peter Pan gang. You can't question the potato. I tried to tell y'all. I tried to give you a clue that the tater was the play. Y'all didn't listen. Y'all didn't listen about the tater, dude. I'd like to see a replay. Y'all didn't listen about the tater, dude. All right. Now we're going to do one more round without predictions as a palate cleanser. Driftwood, go. Palate cleanser. Let's see what happens. I think Eeyore's gonna take this. No. What? Wow. Sneaky tomato. Wow. Sneaky tomato. Wow. Well, unexpected. That tater was the plater. Unexpected. All right. The tater was the plater. Ban Hylian. The double wins. Potato supremacy continues. So many points. Heck yeah. That's so funny. Glad y'all enjoy a little bit of action. I'm just practicing my announcer skills. One day I would love to be an MC for like a tournament. Like I know I need to put myself out there more, and I never do. But I would really love if I could be like a caster for like Smash Brothers or like Pokemon. I definitely have the personality for it, and I know how to speak relatively well. I'd say the only problem would be whatever game. You really need to know the game well to be a good caster. There's nothing worse than like watching Smash Brothers and the person doesn't know how to commentate what's happening on the screen. And instead they just start talking about like random stuff like, oh, look at Dr. Mario's coat, looking pretty good, doctor. And you can tell like they just have no idea what's going on. It's like, okay, dude, like I want people, if you're commentating or casting a game, you should know the game in and out. You should know the game better than you know yourself. You should be able to, at any point, call out the exact strategies and things that are happening. And that's the only reason why I never pushed myself, because I feel like if you're going to do it right, you better know the game really, really well. Could your throat survive the whole gig? Well, if I were to do a gig like that, I couldn't be screaming all the time. I would have to save that for the grand finals. For sure. Yeah, I would have to be a little bit more chill. So. Yeah, that would be my hype grand finals activation. Be like, all right, here we go. We're entering grands, and I could make it so hype. I agree. If they don't know the game, please don't commentate. Yeah, because at that point, we're just listening to two people talk about stuff. And like, that's cool, I guess. Like, that's fine, but no. You should know the game really well. That's actually something I compliment Pokemon, because all the Pokemon commentators, I swear, they all know Pokemon really well. If you watch any VGC content, all of the Pokemon commentators are crazy versed in the game. Crazy versed. And while they, just like everyone, will speak and like make a mistake here or there, they know the games in and out so well. All the skills, all the abilities, the power points, like everything. It's insane. And that's what actually makes watching competitive Pokemon really satisfying for me, is that I know while I'm watching it, I'm going to be gaining so much knowledge, you know, about how the game works and the meta and like how the best position that a Pokemon should be in and why it's not good to be in the position it is. And they should have handled that 3 turns ago. And you know, it's really nice because it makes it feel like I'm learning while I'm watching. It's kind of worse when commentators bash you over the head with terminology and add no color. I would also agree with that. That's actually a really interesting take. Yeah. I think that if a commentator is too nerdy and it's not fun, there is a downturn there. I've watched some tournaments where the chat was very quiet because the commentators were too nerdy. Yeah, like you're almost going into too nerdy territory. Yeah, sure. I agree with you. There's a balance for sure. Like, I guess if I had to take the extreme, I would actually take the flavor over the knowledge. So it's real funny that you called that out, because I agree with you. Like, if I had to choose a commentator that was full tech, no hype, or if I had to choose a commentator that was all hype and flavor and no tech, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of like all hype and flavor a little bit more, because there is something exciting about the commentator being very excited. Right. So I guess you got to pick your poison sometimes. You got to pick your poison sometimes. There's nothing worse than a wet noodle commentator though. And like there's a hype match going on and they're just not acknowledging just how hype it is. So I guess in that regard, it's not as black and white as I made it sound. Nice. Collecting ourselves some loot here. Sure, we're going to need all this stuff. Just call me the Princess of Comfy. Yeah, it's nice to pick up loot here. Getting as much honey as you can, even if you're not doing the expansion, is nice, because eventually you're going to need all that honey and all those resources. So I enjoy coming by and grabbing as many of these resources as I can. And then we're also leveling up Ralph while we do this, which is perfect. Getting ourselves some Ralph levels. They have good commentators for someone that doesn't follow the rest of the year. Yeah, the Pokemon Company has figured it out. The Pokemon Company has figured it out. It's because a lot of the commentators for the Pokemon games are people that still actively play the game. And that's the same thing for Smash Brothers. The best Smash Brothers commentators, you can tell they still actively play the game. Even if they play it on a very casual level. They still actively play the game. I think that's a big part of it. You know, they're actively up in the sauce. They might even be competing at the tournament and commentating like in their breaks. You see that a lot in Smash. Also, once you unlock all the areas, you can place the carts where you can collect daily items. Oh yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that. What's up, Geeks Who Eat? Thanks for the 2-month primer. Welcome back, Geeks. Welcome back, Geeks. Good to see you back in here. All right. Now, if I wanted to progress, here we go. So, go here. All right, that's Cruella. That's the missing princess. So I think if I want to progress the story of the Honeyglow, I need to level up the characters next. So that means Winnie the Pooh, and that means Eeyore. So let's go do Eeyore and Pooh's quest line while we're here. I just saw Pooh around here somewhere. Where am I? Okay, this way. Some of my favorite GDQ runs are due to the couch making crazy commentary and barely acknowledging the speed tech. Yeah, like real funny stuff. That's funny. You made me realize how like actually not fully true that statement I said was, because some of my favorite Smash Brothers commentary is also a couch format where it's just a bunch of dudes bullshitting the whole time. They're just BSing. However, I guess my bias is that I really like those dudes' personality, and they are really good at least mixing some of the tech in. Now that I think about it, though, some of my favorite Smash tournaments were when they had a couch-style commentary, and anybody could join the couch, but there was always at least one dude that would rein everybody in and be like, okay, let's pay attention to the match. That's my favorite. I want a balance. I want a balance for sure. Yo, thanks for getting love in the chat, Lucinda, you legend. Thank you. That means a lot. We got to support the supporters, y'all. A little bit of love goes a long way for a resub. Thank you.
It sure is nice here.
Thank you very much. I lost Pooh, frick. He's over here somewhere. All right, we can talk to Eeyore as well.
I'd like to help, if I can.
Hope your day's going well. I have a gift for you. Let's get him up to level 2 real quick. Ooh, level 3.
Oh.
Thanks for remembering me. All right, Eeyore, we're going to just make you a lazy fisherman.
I'd like to help, if I can.
All right, Interlude 2, the Gloomy Hollow start
No
quest.
matter.
Are you here to find Piglet? You mentioned going to the Ever Oak Tree and drawing something to me to find me. Maybe it'll work again. Yeah, let's go where the Ever Oak Tree leads us next. We might find a way to remove more of the fog there, and then we'll be able to find Piglet. At least I sure hope so. I hope so too.
Farewell.
Follow Eeyore to the Ever Oak Tree. I think we're going this way. Yeah, we are. I too have lost my Pooh. Sometimes life will do that to you. But you just lose your ish.
I'd like to help.
Yes, I think there's a door here. Are you ready for another adventure, Eeyore? I don't think I'm ready, but adventures seem to happen to me anyways. I really wish you would come with me, Eeyore.
I suppose.
I guess I could be helpful if you think so. Of course I do. What do we do first? Let's make a drawing for the Ever Oak Tree. That's how Pooh and I found our way last time.
Goodbye.
Oh, I gotta go find... Interact with the artful place next to the Ever Oak Tree entrance. What am I supposed to put in there? I don't have the item to put in there. What do they want me to put in there? I think I might have to craft something. Nice. We almost got our chair. Yeah, I think I might have to craft something for this.
I have the most wonderful.
It was pencils or something? Yeah. Some crayons. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is. It was, I put it in a chest. I know exactly where it is. Thank you, chat room. We had the quest item on us when we loaded up the game today, and we dropped it off temporarily. Yeah, we dropped off the quest item temporarily over at our floating island. It was like black crayons, basically. Valve released 3D files to make your own Steam Machine covers. That's cool. The Princess of Comfy. Yeah, they would have went into a junk drawer like this one, maybe. No. Where would I have put those? Boom, 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 boom. I put them over here. I put them in the Wish Blossom section that I have yet to organize. That's right. My Honey Glow section. I'll take this honey back out of here for sure. All right, nice. And there they are. Charcoal pencils. Close enough. Kind of a blend between crayon and pencil. Close enough. Close enough. Thank you again, geeks. You know, something that I really still enjoy in this game that I think that maybe many players aren't huge fans of. Something that I find myself that I still like really enjoy is Scrabble Coin. I think Scrabble Coin is sick. Enter the Ever Oak tree from Gloom Meadow. Let's go. Me too. Yeah. I feel like maybe that's not really the most appreciated feature, but I love it. What's up, Sidey? Once I got better at it and had better figures, I liked it. Yeah, yeah. It helps to definitely get a little better at it. I still get my butt kicked all the time, but something about games inside of games that just make me so happy. I love when games are inside of games. Like Sabacc inside of Star Wars Outlaws is like one of the reasons that I still keep reinstalling the game to my computer. It's unfortunate that's like 150 gigs and I don't have a ton of space, or I would have it installed right now. Like just to play more Sabacc. I was addicted to it. Yeah, it's so good. I've played so much of it. Completed every side quest with it. I think I did the same. I was getting pretty close to 100%ing that game in my free time. It's unfortunate how long it took to come to the Switch, because I would have loved to share that journey with all of you. At this point, I'm kind of just waiting until I want a second playthrough, and then we will. I think I will stream that game eventually, once I'm in the mood. The game was more fun than people gave it credit for? Yeah. Because, you know, people are big babies. I'll say that if there's one thing that that game deserves credit for, I don't care if you like it or not, is that they managed to make the world feel like Star Wars. The music, the atmosphere, being a smuggler, it felt so Star Warsy. So even if you don't like the game, I think if you're going to give the game credit for anything, I think it felt so Star Warsy. It really did feel like an immersive experience. I was in the world. And I don't know if you can say that about every Star Wars game. Yeah, I was very deep. I really want to start Outlaws, but it's daunting to start a huge open world game. Yeah, it is. It is. You definitely want to make sure you clear your schedule a little bit. Reporting from lunch break, I grabbed some Pokemon cards and pulled 2 full arts, one being a supporter. I also spotted an ancient relic called a payphone. Whoa! I've heard tale of ye payphone. It is on Switch. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws came on Switch, and it goes on sale all the time. So I would wait to buy it if you're gonna buy it. It goes on sale all the time. Check the note next to the alcove. Oh, I missed the note. Let's go find the note. Let's go find the note. Hey, thank you, Ara Luna, for the 33 primer. How you doing, Ara? We need a hydrate. Got the edition with the DLC for 30 bucks. It's funny because I don't even think I have the DLC. So that's actually a reason for me to pick up the Switch edition. An ancient form of communication. Oh, there's the note right there. Magical sun glow, honey goes here. What? What did you say? Wait, let me read that again. Twitch Prime subscriptions. Oh, Twitch Prime subscriptions. Oh, that makes sense. That's a nice reminder. Thanks, Gameloft. Smooth.
Did you mean to talk to me?
This part of Everoak Tree is something like the one I visited with Pooh earlier. There's even an alcove ready to hold Sunglow honey. We could use Sunglow honey to lift the fog outside, but where is that honey pot? Why are all these other honey pots gray? Sorry, Rob Bust. Must be my fault. Haven't checked out this place in a while. Don't worry, Eeyore. Some people think grayscale is stylish. I guess I have style then. Think we can fix the honey pots? Of course we can. First, we have to find that Sunglow honey pot. Looks like it's broken in the ground. I think you're right. Let me see if I can craft that honey pot back together again.
Goodbye.
Find the broken honey pot pieces. Okay. I didn't hear that at all. Weird. Playing some Digimon? Nice. Oh, I still need the pieces. We don't got them all. The Ultimate Edition on sale for cheap, right? Dude, yeah, it's always on sale. Star Wars Outlaws. Good game. All right, got ourselves another honey box piece. All right, got ourselves another piece of the pot here. Just gonna clear all the stuff in here. I got plenty of vines and stuff to clear back in the valley. I don't need to like save these. You just saw Farosh in Breath of the Wild, so cool. Yeah, Farosh. The first couple times you see those dragons flying around you can feel super epic. All right, any other ones we missed? I think we're good here. Let's try crafting again. Got it. Place the repaired Sunglow honey pot in the alcove. We're placing. Talk to Eeyore about what to do next.
I'd like to help.
I fixed the Sunglow honey pot, but it's still gray, and so are the other honey pots.
I suppose.
Don't give up, Rob Boss, or do. Makes no difference to me. I'm sure we can get through these gray skies together. Maybe, maybe not, but I'm happy you're trying. What's that mixed up picture on the ground? It looks like a puzzle. Nicely spotted, Eeyore. Solving it might give us the clue we need next.
Farewell.
Bruschetta chicken pasta with the 18-month primer, the legend. Thanks. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Oh, you can't change the one piece up top. So that's like... Okay. My pets walking around make this mad annoying though. like stop walking around. I can't quite target what I want. Am I just like not allowed to target everything? I'm just gonna, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna target the ones they let me target. I'm not too sure. Is that a foot? Is that a tail? I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, they finally let me target this. The targeting's a little goofy here. All right. Success. Maybe this is the wrong picture. Oh. Yeah, the picture with Piglet makes the most sense because we're looking for Piglet. Yeah, this makes the most sense. Oh, what kind of monster have I created? What is this three-eyed beast? All right, there we go. Much better. Something colorful popped out of the puzzle. Pick it up. Okay. Bring it to Eeyore. Got it. Let me eat some food first.
Did you mean to
Look,
talk
Eeyore,
to
I solved
me?
that puzzle and found a primary colors potion. That's mighty colorful, Rob Boss. Would look good on your watering can. You're right. I'll use it and then I'll try watering the gray honey pots. I'll just stand back here. Don't want to get splattered.
Maybe.
All right. Watering can upgrade. Oh, memory. I wish opening up memories, you had an option to like toggle the fact that it opens up the picture and that you could just collect them without that. I know that's like the whole point of the memories is to like see the picture, but it'd be cool if you could like toggle that and just like not have that pop up. Because it's like a little bit much. Sometimes you're just trying to get the memory and move on. It's like I never look at the picture. I mean, I do sometimes, but
I'd like to help.
nice work, Rob
if
Boss.
I can.
Those honey pots look pretty colorful.
That's a shame.
Still some gray parts though. That's true, but look at the puzzle. It's reshuffled itself. Maybe there's another potion waiting for you.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh. New puzzle. I'm gonna assume it's the one. Find the missing puzzle tile in the Ever Oak tree. Okay. All right, we're in here. What's up, Miss Kraza? Do you like the new items? I love it. Happy update day, Miss Kraza. Hey, thanks for your patience there. I'm loving the update items. It's been good so far. All right, return it. Return it here. All right, I'm assuming this is the picture we're trying to recreate. So assuming we're trying to recreate this sunny looking picture. Definitely some goofy hitboxes. Not my favorite, but I'll live. Not my favorite, but I'll live. right, secondary potions. Thanks for the Twitch drop, of course. Happy to see you're sponsored. Thank you, Katezilla. Yeah, I'm honored to be here with y'all. Absolutely. Absolutely. Water the gray honey pots. All right. Not this one yet. I'm assuming they're all down here. Yep. That's much more colorful. Talk to Eeyore about your success.
Must be something wrong.
This place is starting to look more familiar, Rob Boss. Yeah, we make a great team. Most of the thanks goes to you. Pretty sure if I water the repaired Sunglow honeypot, it'll get its color back too. Makes sense to me.
Probably time for you to go.
Water the repaired Sunglow honeypot in the alcove. All the honeypots are colorful now, and a memory appeared. Pick it up. I had to work, so I can't wait to play. I have the systems downloading now, so I won't have to wait. Smart. Very, very smart. Oh, and you gotta go get Piglet. You want to know why? One day, however, the forgetting seeped into the refuge. The friends noticed they were forgetting things. They forgot to water the flowers or forgot to pack sandwiches in their picnic baskets and even forgot to go on adventures. As everyone's heads grew foggy, so did the Honeyglow Woods. The friends worried there might be monsters in the fog, and while the Ever Oak tree remembered everything, all it could do was keep watch. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to go grab Piglet because look what they released. Look what they freaking released here. Piglet's butterfly costume. This is the talk of the town right now. So everyone's rushing to unlock Piglet if they haven't already. Me and Daddy Cool are watching. He's on YouTube. I jumped on Twitch to say hi. What up, Britt? Glad to have y'all tuning in, man. Thank you so much for thinking of me today. Good to see you back in here, Britt Cool. The Cool fam, exclamation point. What is it, cool in the chat or cool fam? Is it just me or did it get a little extra cool in here?
Did you mean to talk to me?
What is it, Rob Boss? It's a memory from the Ever Oak tree itself. I found one before, but this one is a sad memory. It's about the forgetting and how all of our thoughts got foggy. Don't remember much, but I remember being sad. Sure glad you're fixing it now. Thanks, Eeyore. Let's go outside and see if the fog is lifted.
Farewell.
Nice. Let's cruise. Oh, snap. It just got a lot cooler in here. That's an old freaking command. It's a goodie, though. That's like a year one command for sure.
That's good.
And the fog is cleared up. So we still have to unlock the next area though. And I think it takes like materials to do so. Right? Let's go take a look real quick. Is this where we're going? It is. Do we have the materials required? Oh, we can't yet. We got to talk to Eeyore. Oh, frick. Let's go talk to him.
I'd like to help.
Glad you're here.
If I can.
Start a gloomy, goofy adventure. Is that what we need to do? The fog is lifted. Talk to Eeyore about what to do next.
Did you mean to talk to me?
Look at that. Fog's all gone. Be easier to find Piglet now. Yes, it will. Are you ready to go find him? I am. Follow me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got ahead of ourselves. I was so excited. Talk to Eeyore about what to do next.
I'd like to help.
A wall? I guess we're stuck. We can't let this stop us, Eeyore. I fixed everything like this before. You did? Wonder how. By gathering local materials and assembling them near the wall. We'll make a way through. Well, if it helps us find Piglet, I'm all for it.
Don't suppose you can help me.
All right, I mean, we got the honey all day, but I just dropped all the materials off at my base, so we have to do some cooking. So there it is. All right. So we have our next quest, so we can unlock the next area and make it to Piglet. Old command, shoot, making me feel old. That's one of my oldest commands, dude. That's one of my oldest, dude. That is one of my oldest. All right. We're going to get out of here today, y'all. Thank you for coming out. I have an appointment I need to make it to here, and I'd like to have a little bit of time before. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. I think we're doing more DDV tomorrow, y'all. I think so. I don't see why not. Plus, we can provide drops for a second day to other people who need them. So I think we'll do more of this tomorrow. I might try to do some Raiders tomorrow, but tomorrow's not going to be that long of a show. I am actually going out of town. So I'll be here tomorrow for about 4 to 5 hours, about as long as the stream today. So I guess, I don't know what I'm saying. We'll be here again tomorrow. Don't even worry about it. But I do have to get ready and leave and pack. And my bus is leaving town at 3 p.m. tomorrow. So, or around 3. I think it's like 3:30. So yeah, I gotta be at the bus station by around 2, maybe 2:30 tomorrow. So, and then we'll be gone for 2 or 3 days, and then we'll be back Sunday. All right, so I'll be gone Friday, Saturday. I'm probably gonna come back Sunday because we have a lot to get assorted before August 5th, which is a pretty big day. We have a lot of stuff going on next week. We got a lot of stuff going on next week. So I'll be here tomorrow as for one final send-off before I take 2 days off in a row. Maybe a third if I'm just feeling it. No, we'll be back no later than Monday. We might be back as soon as Sunday. All right, so, but again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll be here tomorrow. Thanks for hitting that follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscription. I stream pretty much 5-6 days a week on average, and I do all sorts of content along these lines. Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. We do DDV. I do Zelda and Nintendo variety as well. And if that sounds like something you enjoy, but as I always like to say, if you're not here for the game, you're here for the vibes, the chat, this beautiful community. That's what you're really here for. The game's just a supplement, if you will. So thank you everyone for coming out today. Get your balloon here for the last call, and we are out of here. I really do appreciate y'all coming out. One more time, thank you Gameloft for a lovely opportunity, of course. Obviously, thank you so much for the opportunity here, and maybe we'll have some more in the future. It sounds like we got a lot of stuff going on in DDV. Sounds like there's a ton of stuff going on. The whole next month of content, there's star paths. There's apparently a live showcase in August. There's the October stuff. I mean, it just keeps coming. So I'm sure I'll be here doing more over the next couple months. But I do want to remind y'all real quick that these sponsorships and stuff are available because of all of you tuning in, supporting my show, and again, just tuning in, viewership, like that's enough. I wouldn't be able to accept these types of contracts and all that if it wasn't for all of you. So thank you for allowing me to do that. Thank you for tuning in and supporting my journey. I'm forever grateful to this community, forever indebted to all of you. This would not be anything without you. So thank you. On that note, though, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. On to the next episode. Peace. All right, if you were here for drops, you can find more drop streamers at this link right here. So go to the Dreamlight page, DisneyDreamlightValley.com/Twitch-drops. You can find all sorts of wonderful creators doing drops today. I'm sure plenty of them are still live. So if you need your drops, go find them there. Thank you for tuning in today. Thanks for hanging out with me, whether you're here for drops or just here for the show as usual. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.